everyone. Let me just check. Okay. Okay, everything should be fine. So let's... actually, the music is a bit loud. Okay, yeah, it should be good now. I hope. Oh, there's just one thing that's not good yet. Okay. What about now? Yeah, it's fine. Hello, hello, hello. Here we go. Here we are. Again. So this time, what are we going to do? Well, last time we just finished the... I mean, doing some overall nice stuff. Finishing the first quest in the ID, but now we have to handle battles. Like, we set up the first quest, but now we have to actually make the battles, the specific battles with the specific enemies, make the specific abilities, make the mana cards that I want to introduce to the gameplay to improve, to enlarge the design space, you could say. Not really the design space, but more like, the gameplay. Just add more cards, right? So let's check actually what we have. Let's wait. Assign me, and here we go. Here we go. So we have a lot of things done. The milestone has been delayed a little, so we still have a lot of stuff from the milestone. Well, a lot of tasks, but a lot of those are not that long actually. My deck. So yeah, we could improve the gameplay or work on the cards. So some kind of polish, or you could say polish, or work on the cards. Like game design polish, you could say. Yeah, this one is important actually. But anyways, that's... I guess first we want to actually make sure that the gameplay is fine. So, wait, maybe not. So, explain. Yeah, there's a lot of tutorial stuff about, the introduction to the game. But add mana related cards. I guess that's actually what we want. So last time not last time, but one day I created some cards that are mana related, like give mana, maybe. Yeah, I guess ideally I want an editor that modifies these files. And maybe like add some tags so that I can search for them more easily. And update the references and stuff. So we have give mana. Yeah, let me look at my dungeon documents. So we have all of this, right? So battles or room events. Actually, that's just some IDs, never mind. Battles. Battle 1. First characters have a lot of shields. Save up mana to deal a powerful enough attack to destroy it and deal damages. Yeah, that's actually... the first battle is about introducing mana, right? And we don't want the player to die either, because if you die, you restart again the whole thing, and you don't really want to restart the narration, right? Just the gameplay. So, and, and that's for scripted fights. So I mean, this looks good, right? Then deal damages to the carry that's behind. Uh, yeah, maybe not the second part. Maybe just this one is fine enough. Battle 2. Enemy deal this, but can be killed directly. Um, I'm not sure. Hmm. I'm not sure, but okay. Let's think of the new cards that we get. Okay, so battles cards. So yeah, you have a lot of IDs, but concretely, what should I have? Concretely, poison is for later, right? Plus, plus, plus. I guess just a big attack with mana. Hi there, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas! How are you? Znarish, welcome. How are you doing? Had a nice Christmas? Got any presents? Sorry, I'm always yawning, so sorry if it gets like transmuted or something. Thanks, good, great. Great, great. So yeah, if you want me to, show my game, well, it's basically a roguelike deck builder, and to basically no presents at this age. I prefer to not get any. Yeah, I understand. Like, you know, buy what you want yourself. I understand. I kind of feel the same. I'm eating my breakfast. Oh, so showcase will be perfect. Perfect. So yeah, basically you have different characters, and you have different cards, so you can like deal damages, add the shields, that kind of stuff, and you can finish your turn. Oh, it died. My bad. But anyway, and then, well, let me get to the third tutorial actually, so that this little guy doesn't die right away. The third tutorial battle. So, let's end. And yeah, basically every character can attack, right? And then you have, cards that are like either dealing damages directly, but a lot of them are actually going to be buffs for your own team. It's like +2 attack, right? It went to 5. +1 action per turn. I can't use it because it costs 5 and I only have 4 action points. I can also draw if I want. Can attack. Finish the turn. And it basically plays like that. And right now I was thinking about adding new cards and new stuff because these cards are pretty basic, right? So I wanted to extend the gameplay. You're the left side and opponent right side. Yeah. That's it. You're right. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Uh, because I made the game, so it's kind of obvious to me because I'm the one who made the game, right? And like I saw a lot of references like um, Slay the Spire, Darkest Dungeon, and Chaos Zero Nightmare. like in a lot of games, in a lot of RPG games, you have your characters on the left side and the enemy on the right side. But you're right in that there isn't a distinction. Like it's not actually that obvious. It's not that obvious. I guess maybe with the narration, it's going to be more understandable. But like that's a really great point. This looks like tons of fun. Thanks. I have not played these kind of games myself. Yeah, and I think that's why your perspective on things is really actually nice, right? Because that's something like that was, I haven't even thought about it. And you're like totally right. I should definitely like make some, visual distinctions between the enemies and your side. I guess at the beginning, you're going to know your main character. So you're going to see your main character and going to understand that it's you, right? But is it possible to maybe add some other indicator? Did you make the art yourself? I haven't. I didn't actually. It's my team that made that, though. It's not like free art or anything like that, or stolen art. It's my team that drew a lot of very nice stuff, and here are some concepts for the future. So the enemies, right? They're like so cute. I love them. You have, even better. I just love the art so much. Oh, I love the style. Yeah, I do too. I'm a fan of my own team, of my own artists, rather. I guess what I did take is like the icons right now. The icons are from gameicons.net, I believe that's the name. And, it's like copyright free, basically. And for now, it's like a placeholder. Like, ideally, we should replace those. It's the same for cards, right? Like, the cards are not really that good looking yet, right? Like, you have the name, you have the cost there. That's like really bad, really bad looking. But it's gonna be replaced eventually. There's still a lot of things in progress, a lot of things to polish. And yeah, like, I mean, even, these are going to be more polished in the future. Okay, let's kill this one. Oh, I'm gonna die if I just attack. Uh, let's do... Yeah, this one is gonna die, actually. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, okay. 5. Removing the shield. -3 HPs. Oh, yeah, he has a shield, so he's not taking damage as much. Um, what should I do? Shields? Press to attack. 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 Okay, I'm very close to dying right now. But because basically this one is about, dealing damages to your own character if you attack this guy. So I could win if I plus 2 attack plus 1 action per turn, so plus 1 attack. Uh, you know, plus 1 action, let's say. So now I attack. Now I attack and okay, I die actually. I thought it was going to... Oh yeah, I can attack another time. Okay, good. So yeah, and then you have basically a dungeon, well, multiple dungeons, in which you have like multiple quests. So you can like go here. You have some dialogue potentially, and you have basically your thing. Like for now, like the battle is just a placeholder. It has to be decided on. I actually have to do that now. Wait, so now you live in Japan. How do you see that? So it's like 9 in the evening. Let me check. It's 8:30. Here is noon. This is a tutorial level. It looks mad difficult. Yeah, I know. I know. I actually had one of my artists play it, and she couldn't win the last battle. So yeah, I'm thinking of redoing the whole thing. Well, the whole thing, like removing the last battle and maybe make it a boss instead. But yeah, I actually have to to modify it. You wrote in your bio. Oh wait, I did. Oh yeah, I mean it makes sense. Yeah, thank you. Huh. Wait, I'm streaming my own game. What? Wait, how do you know I'm making my own game, and how do you know it's a roguelike deck builder? I'm making my. Okay. Mm, and yeah, are you a developer by any chance, or like just a gamer, maybe? A gamer. Because if you're a developer, or even if you're not, basically I made also some graph. Sorry, I recently changed the color of the folder, so now I don't see anything. Dungeon. I don't remember where things are. I think it's dungeon gameplay. Oh, quest gameplay. Maybe. No. Uh, where is it? Dungeon. Graph. Okay, it's here. So what's really great with what I did is that the goal is to support mods, basically. The goal is that players can make their own cards and their own enemies, their own battles, their own almost anything, right? Without even GDScript. And for that I have basically everything saved as, yeah, here, as JSON, even abilities, like cards, like abilities, like, um, the dungeon, I suppose, like levels, the fights, like the enemies, quests, if you want, status, and I could make like a custom editor for that to make it like more easy for players to modify their own, to make their own things, and I also have a custom graph. Yeah, you raided me the other day. Oh, I'm the dev doing that 3D PvP. Oh yeah, yeah, Arena. If you, yeah, you're actually the last one I raided. The one inspired by WoW, CS, and Quake. Yeah, very cool. And yeah, you have this. Haha. And basically, it's linking every room. So that, because basically, in a roguelike deck builder, things are supposed to be mainly generated. But if I need, um, for narrative reasons, a specific quest with like specific rooms and all of that, I can basically just make my graph here, and I have my description there. I have the path of the scene there, and I can basically just link however I want, which is very useful to like visualize very easily, the layout of the quest basically. And what I can also do is, if I want, for example, a branch, like if I have some dialogue um, that decides whether a player wants to go in a direction or another direction, then I can basically just add a new output, for example. Like, for example, this is going to be left, this is going to be right. And, I can just connect it to another room. And that way I can easily have players like decide. And, it looks like kind of like, how am I splitting that in the code, right? How am I deciding that? Like when I decide that through a dialogue, right? It could be a bit complex, right? And it's actually very easy because my dialogues are made with Dialogic, and planes, let's say, events. Quest 1. Like, for example, we have the first um, room, which only has like some dialogue. And you know, the dialogue is just like this. So it's like very easy to modify or anything, right? And if I just want to set the next room from here, from the dialogue even, I can just set a variable that is called, it's not very clean right there, but is going to be something I can show you. Wait, what? Exit name, and I can just put left, for example, or right if I want to go to a different room. Dog event. It's actually a cat. It's actually a cat. But that was basically uh, some test room, you could say. You encounter a dog wandering around. That's a cat. That's actually a cat. What do you want to do? You know, pet the dog, and the dog joins your team. Yeah, it's like crashing right now because I just loaded the room itself, right? It's not like in the context of a quest when I load the room directly, so it can't load the next room, but that's fine. And yeah, I mean, this is just some placeholder that I made to simulate the fog. Um, because basically, as you see, you know, it's like moving a little. It looks like kind of neat, kind of misty, right? But if you wait just a little bit more, you're going to realize something that I don't want you to realize. Looks great, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I guess it's taking some time because I made it so it takes time. But anyways, in the meantime, what I wanted to do was, you know, for now there are just basic cards like improving attack, attacking another time, shield, and that's like stuff that is seen and seen again in deck builders. So I wanted to add some mechanic that is about mana. And mana is going to be specific to each character. And the goal is to, yeah, okay, you can see it. Yeah, it's moving because the image is moving. But yeah, that's some placeholder things, right? It's just so that you can see how it can look like if you work on it. It's like pretty fast to do actually. If you wanna, you know, do it yourself or anything, you just add a canvas layer, a texture rect. You make the noise here, like with some transparency, and then you know it's just like moving the texture. I guess that's not usually how you want to do it, but hey, Brugs, thank you from Jamlytics. Oh, welcome here. How are you? How are you doing? Showing some secrets of my game that should not be shown, but that's fine. And yeah, the goal this time is gameplay and battles. So basically, the first battle. Um, let me start. The first battle is all right. I mean, yeah, I have to go in the quests. I guess I can even like run directly the room here. Good. I'm just dropping in to say hi. Haven't seen what you've been working on in a while. Well, thank you for that. And yeah, you know, just the roguelike deck builder. Like I guess it got like improved a bit. Now I have my cards, I have my characters, I can actually have battles, right? Battles are actually battling, we can say. And yeah, right now the enemy is like really bad, right? But we have to make this battle a good, worthy battle. Characters are cute as fuck. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I totally agree. My artists drew that, and they're like awesome. My artists are just so. If you wanna see something even more cute, I mean, look at the future enemies that are still in. They're still drafts, but yeah, I'm going to show. Yeah, I'm going to hide this character. Yes, it's so cute. God. I'm forced to show them like anytime I can. I love all of them. I do too. Random question. Um, where about in France are you from? South-wise, I suppose. Yeah, like in the southern part, not in the southwest part, but well, yeah, kind of middle south, let's say. Okay. You could say, well, I mean, I lived in Paris for a bit for my school, but yeah, I guess Paris is like on the top in the north. Have been train hopping a bit through France. I love it. Oh, glad you did. Paris was amazing. Oh, the Tour Eiffel. I love using the English accent for like French stuff. Like that's always bonjour, the Tour Eiffel. Um, what Montmartre, Montmartre. I didn't see any of the famous places. I just love the vibe. Okay. Well, I guess Paris is like. Well, I guess in any city you have like different places, right? So I guess it kind of. I guess you have like the business kind of places, you have the chill tourist kind of places, you have the delinquent kind of places that you don't want to stay in at night because then you get robbed. Or maybe not robbed, but I remember one time where I just went jogging at like 3 a.m. for some reason, don't ask me why, and it just kind of ended up badly for me because I mean, the place was bad. Like I knew that, like someone tried to stab someone else some time ago, or like I guess they did stab, but it's not in Paris itself though. We lived close to Notre Dame. It was amazing. Oh, Notre Dame. Yeah, yeah. I think it's like very, very great. Well, I mean, Notre Dame is like in Paris itself, right? I don't remember the specific sector, you could say. But I guess if you lived around there, then it's like pretty inside Paris. So I guess it's like pretty. I'm sure it's pretty nice. Yeah, it must have been. I remember living like the 11th. Um, how do 11e arrondissement? 11th. How do you say arrondissement? Around round sector, boroughs, district, district. Yeah, I lived in the 11th district, and it was kind of great. Yeah. Well, I mean, not the place I lived in because of some people. Uh, but yeah, around was nice, is what I mean. Very central, yeah. I did also go to the suburbs a bit for Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Oh, oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, even like Disneyland is actually is in the suburbs, right? It's like Disneyland Paris is actually not in Paris, which is like pretty fun, you could say. And yeah, battle. Let's modify that. But yeah, Paris was. I mean, I guess my first apart my first apartment was in Paris. I guess it like has some space in my heart, you could say. Hey, yeah, interesting game you have there. Thanks, Dad. Anyway, I'm gonna let you work on the game. We'll be looking. Okay. Well, good luck. And yeah, so we have the battle. This is basically the battle. As we saw before, the slime had 5 health, right? And right now it has 5 health. And I'm probably going to even move it to like 1 health. Okay? So yeah, this is a pretty weak slime for now. But the trick is, it's going to have a lot of shields. And the goal is that with the mana cord, we break that shield right away. So, well, the goal is that with the mana thing mechanic, we can break the shield and win, because we shouldn't be able to win otherwise. Because basically, I guess Nekomata has an attack of 2, the leader has an attack of 3. If we do +2 attack times 2, because 2 actions, that's the maximum you can deal in a turn. It's like 12 damages. So I guess I want a shield that gives 12. Well, a card that gives 12 shield. Or like actually an AI, even a specific AI could be fine. Yeah, I think a specific AI would be even better. Random AI controller. Yeah, because I have my own room too, right? So what if I just override a few things? I can smell already the devs sweating when we start talking piercing armor mechanic. I mean, I actually implemented something like that already. It's actually implemented. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, for now, it's like just the first battles. So it's like very scripted. And it's like to explain some stuff. So it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. I'm not sure if it's going to be fine, but it should be. So, room to AI, maybe? Like AI. Okay. So let's actually close. Yeah, let's actually close most of the things we have. Close our tabs. We're going to open this one again. We're just going to copy, okay? We have the battle. Okay, this is not random AI controller. This is room 2. Well, quest 1, room 2, AI controller, you could say. Yeah. I mean, I don't even need this actually. I don't even need a name, because it would be like very bad to actually have a name for just a random AI that I'm putting there. Okay, I guess it's just AI controller in this case, because it's not going to be random. It's going to be very specific. So we have the battle context. Yeah, it's the correct one. Room 2 AI. Owning player ID, I should get this one too. Speed, in between delay. I do want the speed to be common. Yeah, maybe I'm going to add like an inheritance or something. To like have this, some basic data always there. Okay. So now what do we do? When the main, okay. So we bind for the main Yeah, okay, we really need a parent for that to like make things easier. Random AI controller. I mean, why is it in view? What? Why is it here? That's like so stupid. It's like the stupid, the stupid. That. I can't even talk. Character cards. What about AI? AI. Okay, here we go. We have the AI. And this one is going to be in AI. And we're going to add a new script like base AI or like AI base or something, right? Yeah. Okay. So AI base. Uh, okay. Ready? So we need this. Get random enemy player. Okay, this is fine. Get owning player. This is fine. Uh, what? Oh, right. I mean, it's not really random, but yeah. So ready, we connect. Commit. Should be in the model. What? What do I mean? I was gonna say, what do you mean? But I'm the one who said that. What do I mean? The person who made that code is crazy. And it's me. That's the worst part. Oh, because of this. Oh, right. Wait, what? Wait, no, this is actually model. Oh, in the model of... Yeah, okay, I get it now. Okay, fine. Let's continue removing stuff. So, query target. Okay, we have stuff. Wait. Query target. Alright, I'm picking random here. Try play card from hand. String to play this card. This is fine. Can remove things. Play cards. Huh. And this is just random by default. Okay. And try play card from hand. Okay. Play character actions. I mean, I actually want everything. Try action. Try play card. Is it recursive? Wait. Just imagine what you are doing, but right in COBOL, and me watching it for the first time is in my first job when I need to review accounting software. Uh, yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, you know, right now it's like kind of fine, I suppose. No, it's not. But I guess the nice thing is that this class is actually independent from anything else. So, you know, there's like nothing like referencing that code. So it's like, you know, no matter what you modify, then it's not gonna break anything here, except, you know, the AI. But yeah, I guess like when you have bad code, like it's like very often that if you like modify one thing, it's going to break at another place, and yeah, I kind of feel that. I guess my code is like basically in all of my scripts, you could say that my code is bad, but only in the script itself. And I think the architecture is fine because it's like flexible enough, independent enough, all of that. And even if the code itself is bad in every script, since it's flexible and independent and the architecture is nice, then I'm not going to have a problem refactoring. And I think it's what matters because we're still in the prototype phase, right? So as long as like things are modifiable very easily, then that's what matters, and that's it. I guess I'll remove this. So what about try action? Anything like that. On main phase start. Yeah, let's just bind directly here, right? Wait, should I? Yeah. So really, when I commit the code, it's doing some stuff, okay. When oh yeah, I know where that should be. Where we target? Okay. Try play card from hand. Play cards. Play character actions. Try play card. Oh right, I did create a new function because of this, because it was coding again. Totally agree. 90% of coding is debugging. The other 10% is writing bugs. I wouldn't say so. What game is it? It's a roguelike deck builder. So like you have your characters. You basically, with those characters, you can attack, right? You can play cards. And like for example, this one has a cost of 3. So it's going to remove 3 to the amount of action points you have to increase attack. Or you can put a shield, can attack again, draw maybe, using your action points, and turn. And yeah, that's it basically. That's the base concept of the game. And yeah, about the 90% of coding is debugging, I don't really agree with that. I think actually, I think it can depend. When you are working with a team, yeah, I've learned something. Like for work, or like if you're working with a team and all of that, then sometimes the goal becomes to complete tasks. And if the goal becomes to complete tasks, then it's in your interest to complete the tasks, but have some bugs, because that way you're finishing the task more quickly, right? And then you have the bugs that you can work on. That's actually some trick, like that's kind of very bad, and I don't like that. But that's actually something, I believe. It's like basically it's about rewards, right? It's about incentives. Having a work where your goal is to finish tasks has an incentive of not making the task clean, but finishing it quickly, right? And that leads to a lot of bugs, and that can lead to other um, colleagues to have their own bugs too, and then you have bugs and bugs and then you have to clean it, and it's actually taking like some time, because when you have, because of merge and all of that, you might not, if it's like your own bug, you might be aware of it, but if it's the bug from someone else, then you might not know it exists, and then it's consuming some time when you want to actually make your stuff. Nice, thanks. But like alone, like for example on my game, is debugging a lot of my work? I wouldn't say so, no. I wouldn't say that's the case. I would say there's some part of it, right? But yeah, I would say, huh, it's a way of thinking. Finishing it fast equal shareholder happy. Yeah, that's exactly it. You can add it to the report. And yeah, that's exactly it. That's the incentive. I totally, yeah, that's something that I think a lot of people don't really, um, hmm, how do you say that? Explicit it, right? But I think that's, yeah, because then, for game develop, I mean, if you're working for a bank or something, then maybe you have more time to develop stuff, right? Because you actually want to make it right and secure, and you might have less pressure for that. But like in-game dev, like you have like the deadlines, you have the game that's going to get published soon, you have like the marketing that wants some stuff, you have your game designers that want some feedback on some mechanic they designed, all of that, right? Some artists that want some shaders, or I don't know. And I think it can go pretty quick, and yeah, there's a big incentive for that. Oh man, in bank they want the butter and the money of the butter, fast, quick, and secure. Yeah, yeah, I've heard a lot of things about banks. I mean, I guess in France mostly. Well, I mean, about government um, jobs, you could say, about government, like um, softwares, programming, websites, and I've heard that it was like very bad, very bad. Uh, but well, yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I haven't really worked for the bank or anything. Uh, but yeah, the enemy. Let me go back to the second room. We have the AI. We are going to extend AI controller, maybe somewhere. AI base. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's just call it AI controller. Okay. So then we have extends AI controller. I can remove this, which is perfect. And what do I want to actually remove now? Well, remove override. Okay, when I try an action, let's override this. I don't even know if I need this actually, but okay. Let's say I want to play a card. I don't actually want to play a card. Do I want to draw? I don't actually want to draw. Try player character action. This one I want to keep it. So yeah, let's remove this. And I actually want to play the shield, the super big shields card, right? Hi, what game are you making? First time here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, yeah, so it's a roguelike deck builder. Maybe I should add it to the to the name of the stream. That could be great. But yeah, basically you have multiple characters. that have their own, HPs and the range. This is the range actually. So that slime only has one range, so it can only attack the first character. And then I have some cards that cost some action points that are there. I have 10 by default. And I can, for example, deal damages. I can put a shield on my character. I can increase the attack from 3 to 5. I can draw. And I can attack for each of my characters. And the goal is just to, beat the enemy. And then you have like some, um, that's basically the main battle thing. But then you have like some, what is it? I don't know. Whoa. Well, basically you have some quests and you have like a series of battle. You have some dialogue. You have something, right? But that's the core. That's the core of the game. And yeah, if anyone wants to playtest the game, actually, next week I was thinking of having some playtests. So you can join the Discord if you want. Oh, that's a cool system. Thanks. It's inspired from Slay the Spire, um, Darkest Dungeon, and I actually I actually love making documents about game design and that kind of stuff, like writing what I learn through game dev. And you basically can see like a lot of concepts that I found in this document, for example, if it's about roguelikes, including um, roguelike deck builders. But there is also, I got some inspiration from TCGs, like CCGs, you could say, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like the Pokemon TCG, all of this. So there's like a lot of references, like videos. And yeah, I have some documents about marketing um, and other game design stuff. I can see the inspirations, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, the goal was to make it a bit more different. And for now, I'm making the first battle. And try play card is actually going to... So try play character action is going to basically have the enemy attack. This one, try play card, is going to be about playing a card. So instead of a card, I'm going to try, well, add shields on character, right? This is going to be pretty simple as a function. I guess this one gets called every time I call one of those. Let me think a little. Try action. I guess there's a... Do you know the game Might and Magic, Duels of Champions? It's it has a mechanic of multiple stairs where you can place cards. I think it can be a nice idea for boss combat. I haven't looked much into that game. Stairs? Let me check. Oh, like stairs. If you can't picture, you can place cards. Oh, like like the slots, you mean? Like those? You have stairs for cards and multiple fronts. By stairs, what do you mean? I think I'm just not getting the word stairs. Because, for me, stairs are just like to go up, right? Or, I guess in that kind of context, it would be like some mechanic about, um, I don't know, leveling up or something. But my English is pretty bad, sorry. That's good. Mine too. But yeah, okay, yeah, I guess you mean you have like some slots like that, and you have like multiple layers, right? Like you have, for example, um, well, you have multiple positions, I guess. Columns face each other. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Well, I mean, I had some references about it. Um, but I guess one of the things is, our game is going to be, huh? I guess we decided on some kind of like side scroller kind of camera. And if we have to, basically, if you have a card game like that, it's top down, right? So like the camera is completely different, and that means, I mean, I guess that means you're going to require different things, and like you can, um, hmm, I, I mean, I would say that's a totally different concept, you could say. I mean, it's still card battles, uh, but yeah, um, but yeah. I mean, I guess in Yu-Gi-Oh it's kind of the same, right? Except there are not like two columns. I guess originally I didn't want the game to be too complex. Sadly, it got a little bit more complex, I think. but but I mean, yeah, that's not that complex. It would. Let me think. I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay, I know. Actually, a big incentive. Well, a big reason for why not doing that. Because if you do that, if you have like 8 slots to put your cards, right? That means you have a lot of cards, right? But what are your cards going to be? In our case, there's going to be a lot of spells and all of that. But the problem is that if you want a lot of characters, like if you have a lot of slots because you have a lot of characters, then that means you have to draw these characters. And that means it's going to consume time. And we don't have that time. Like, it's not our full time job. So that's why we only have like, that's why we have, that's why our cards are not characters and our spells first. And that's why we only have like 4 characters maximum in our side of the field. I mean, it's more a strategic version and you want more micromanagement, uh, uh, not really, yeah, I guess it's strategy versus tactics. And no, I do want some strategy. I think the main point is really about the time of development for characters. That's nice. I've been really bad with documenting my game. Would really recommend Obsidian for taking notes, though. I've been really liking it. Yeah, I'm actually using Obsidian too. Like, if you, can I? Okay, I don't think I can actually. Can I? Yeah, I have Obsidian too right there. I'm actually using it for my notes, but the goal of a Google Doc was that so anyone can add a comment anytime they want. And if they want to add some content, then they can anytime. And I just have to accept it. If they want to, remove some stuff because it's like not true, then, they can just add a comment and removing it with, the comment. If they want to, well, basically, comments are nice, right? And I guess with Obsidian, you can't actually show the documents to other people. If you join my Discord server, I actually have a whole Google Drive, like a whole folder with those documents, and anyone can check them. It's like not for myself only, it's like for anyone. Here. To do that might be a nice idea. I saw you place the characters when you entered battle, so maybe characters can be cards themselves that you place. Yeah, I actually thought about it, but the problem is that if they are cards, so yeah, once again, it's the same problem. At first, they were actually cards, okay? At first, they were cards. But the problem if they are cards is that basically, what does that mean? If they are cards, that means you need more characters. If you have a deck of 20 character cards, that means you need 20 different characters that you are going to draw and animate and all of that, right? Because right now they're not animated, but they are going to be. And, you know, it's like kind of long. It's a long development time. And yeah, it's to prevent that. And if you only have a few characters, then if you add your few characters to your deck that has like those 30 spells, let's say, then you're not going to find your characters. And even if you find them, then it might not be at the right time at all. So that's why there's actually this, um, you know, kind of character mechanic, because that way you can drag your characters anytime you want. And it's not going to be based on RNG, and it's not going to cause frustration to the player because of that. And that way we don't need to draw lots of different characters just for the tutorial, let's say. Because yeah, I could keep the same amount of characters, but if they become cards and get into a deck and get drawn randomly, then that means they're not going to be found easily, and yeah. And I thought it would be like kind of bad gameplay wise in practice. I think the idea is nice, right? That's actually how it was at first, right? But then I spent more time on the game design, and that's the result I ended up with. I chilled on character, so how do I do that? Let's let's watch. Oh, let's go there. Let's go to here. So let's override. And let's have a can add shields. Well, should add shields, which is true. Here. Do tactics, and the less character you have, the more pressure the player gets of keeping them alive. Well, I mean, basically we have kind of the same pressure, but it's on a quest, because basically a quest is a collection of multiple battles, you could say. And if a character dies during a quest, then you can't use it for the rest of the quest. So yeah, even without like a deck or anything, then there is that pressure. A shield on character. Try a shield on character. If not this, then return false. And if we can do that, then I'm going to try adding um, the shield. And how am I going to do that? So I could play a card. But yeah, that's actually the first time I'm scripting an AI that is, you know, not random. Like, that is not using cards. And I do need that for my tutorials and like for more scripted gameplay. But yeah. So play character actions, play cards. Try play card from hand. So this. I guess this is all I need to call. Owning player. Wait, why is that? Wait, what? Oh right, it's the what I call it with. So get owning player and a card. Wait, what? Oh, never mind, yeah. Owning player. That's a player state. I have a solution for something very similar to this. Give me a sec, okay. So yeah, now we need the card. Like, how am I going to get this card? I guess I can make it like a bit custom. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just JSON in the end. Yeah, so I could even create like a card that has like a 0 cost. Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, let me check gameplay cards. And we're going to have I'm not sure, shield boost, I guess. We could load that and modify the cost to 0. And oh right, yeah, that. And what? I did 5. I guess that's something I did want to do, but that I never did. Shield boosts. Okay. Shield boosts. God, let's say. Export file. Anything that finishes with a JSON. Wait, what? Yeah. And then I can load. Wait, can I? How are cards even loaded? Wait. Game resource loader, card loader? No. Battle loader here. Game loader? Battle resource loader. Wait. So ability, card loader. Okay, it's this one. And it's loading automatically everything in like a resource. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So I should just be able to battle resource loader. That. It's a singleton. It shouldn't be a singleton, but it's a singleton. I mean, I guess I don't know. So I get this card. dot load dot find data, I think. Or maybe I can even load specific thing, but well, yeah, maybe I guess I want to make my own. Instead of modifying an existing code, I want to make sure that it's the same every time. So the find is going to return, but what about a load? Get all files. Load resource folder, load resource data. Get all files. Open path. Get directories. Get file. Wait, how am I loading? Wait, what? So I have the file name. I'm joining. I push back. So this is a path, right? Yeah, this is a path. And then I load. Okay, yeah. So it's load resource file. I get the dictionary. Yeah, let's do that. So maybe when I start, so that it doesn't cause a freeze in the middle of the game, for example. Why is there a problem? Oh, right. This. So I load here from game resource loader. Yeah. Then what do I do with this? Wait, that's actually, is that it? No, that's, oh, find the data. So yeah, I'm finding the data, right? So I mean, I already have it. Load card. Okay, this is it. Load card template. Well, this is the idea, right? But then that means I can just create this, create the template. Can I make it so it doesn't go to the graveyard? I think I can. I believe in myself. So card data is this. And I have the card. But do I really want the card? Or do I want... I don't know. I mean, I guess... Like, do I want the card or do I just want an effect? I guess the card is fine. But if I have a card, that means it's going to go to the Discord pile and all of that, right? Maybe I just want to run an effect. But I guess having it be as a card is like easier. Is it? It probably is. Yeah, because I'd have to select a target or something like that. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. I think my last message got deleted for sharing a link. How can I show you the code? Oh. I mean, I guess Links are working fine on on Twitch if you want. So you can always send me something there. Wait, I pinned a message. No. Don't spin that. Ah, it's a yes. I pinned yes. Unpin. Okay. Yeah. And if you don't have Twitch, I mean, you can send it to me on the Discord if you want, on the server. But wait, what was that? I didn't see the link. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we have a card. Uh, that's actually not very useful. I mean, I guess, yeah, no, actually, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. Shield with card. Path. Okay. So we load. And then I guess we add it to the hand. What is this? Oh, a bot. Wait, what? Never mind. Yeah, I think that was a bot. Wait, was it a bot? Wait, was it you? Or did I just remove? Wait, what? I'm sorry if it was you. I saw something with like a link. It wasn't on YouTube though. It was on Twitch. I should have looked more. To few arguments. So yeah, you have the card now. Oh, I have an ID. I guess I don't even. Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I guess I don't even have to add it to the deck or to the Discord pile or anything. I can just add it here. I can just keep it here. I just realized. It's a spell card template. What am I doing with that? Wait, what am I doing with that? Add card to deck by ID. Really? I mean, I guess that's fine. Let's create this shield card instance. I could actually create it. I could actually create it every time I have to play it. I'm realizing that. I'm realizing a lot of things. What is that? So we knew. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's have the code there. I have to rename things a little, but yeah. Here we go, we have the code. Drink, yay! Here we go. Thanks for that. I guess I have to. It's still a bit in French, right? But I guess I renamed it so that hydrate and hydrates, are actually the same word. So you can actually understand it like both in both languages, in both French and English. But I guess I really have to pass the channel in English on Twitch. So find data. Do I need that? I don't. Owning player, it is good. Card. Card is this. Try play card. I mean, I can't just commit, right? Alright. I got it here. Oh no! A spammer! Let me remove this message. Yeah, I'm kidding. Oh. Oh nah. Hikokai? Hikokai? Wait. Hikokai. Okay. I didn't know that word. Thank you for that. So GD. Oh. Oh no. I can't check. Oh no. Wait, what with that folder? What is it? What is it for? I have a solution for something very similar. Suggère un sondage. Does that mean suggest? Oh, it's sondage. It's a poll. It's a poll. It's a poll. Wait. Oh, is that like some... So, yeah, sorry, I'm not seeing the code, but from what I see, it's like some component kind of way of doing things. Enemies have a strategy component. It's and you place strategy nodes under it. Its strategy is a sequence of actions. The strategy component chooses how to connect them. Yeah, sorry, 2 seconds. Oop. Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, I was saying, it's a strategy. Well, strategy is a sequence of actions, and the strategy component chooses how to connect them and make them flow from one to another. So for the AI, you're saying? I think, well, the strategy component is like nice, right? Objectively. I think that's also what I'm basically doing by having my AI controller being like independent. Yeah, for AI choices, yeah. The difference is, I guess, a sequence of actions, and the strategy component chooses how to connect them. Yeah, a sequence of actions. I guess I guess ideally that's what I would want. I guess I have that because it's of the... Because basically the goal of my random AI was to do the maximum actions possible. Like to consume every action point, basically, that they could. So that's why I have this, and that's why I'm trying to, that's why I'm running this function every time until I have no more action points, basically. Like until it can't do anything anymore, right? That's why I have this. But in my case, in this case, I guess it's pretty straightforward what I want to do. So yeah, in this case, it would be pretty clean to have your well, what you made, right? So your enemies have energy as well. Yeah. Basically, enemies are like players. Basically, by default, enemies are just like players. That means enemies have cards. Enemies have action points. All of that, right? Well, only one enemy, basically. Well, basically, you could play this game PvP. That's the thing. And the controller is just simulating a player. It's just an AI player, right? It's just a bot. So that's how it is by default. But for, my tutorial and scripted gameplay, I'm kind of overriding that. I'm kind of just putting a very specific player behavior, right? But yeah, that means you could potentially play the game PvP. And we could have like something a bit like Yu-Gi-Oh, where the first player can play some cards but can't attack, and then it's the turn of the enemy, and that way maybe the first player added some shields, and now that it's the second player's turn, then it's a bit more balanced this way. But yeah, PvP is not the focus. But you can do some PvP, because PvP is basically. Never mind. I was gonna say something, but well, basically he wants to play against other players, you could say, to play test to test the gameplay, right? But it doesn't have to, in this case, be symmetric. It could be asymmetric, and a lot of play tests, like game design tests, or with asymmetric gameplays. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's behaving like a player. Like the data is the same as the player. I'm probably not going to add cards that are linked to that, though. I don't really want the player to like see the enemy's hand, for example. Because technically there's a hand, but I don't want the player to really do that, right? Why do I have this? Wait, what? Oh, right, because of that. Uh, I mean, yeah. I could simulate still. Well, simulate. Test if I can play it, and then commit. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do that anyways. I mean, I think that's actually good. I think that's actually finished. I think the code is actually good. So yeah, pretty short still. So what now? What now? Yeah, what now? So I have the AI controller. I don't have the path for my card. I should add shields. Okay, by default it has to be true, but at the end here, because it's only one time per phase, right? Per turn. So I'm going to, if is last card success, put it to true. Or actually, I'm just going to put it to true every time. Because if you can't play it, then there's no use like trying to do it again. So to prevent infinite loops, let's do this. Uncommit. Wait. Oh yeah, this. I'm removing the card from the hand and putting it in the discard pile. But I actually don't want to do that for this card. So how do I do this? I just don't do anything. Hey, I comment. And I don't have to set that. I just have to set the card. So the card is going to be where? To be gameplay, cards, small shield boost, giant shield boost. We can say it's a G. I'm going to move it in the room because it's specific to this battle only. So I'm putting everything that is for this battle in here, so that it's like very, because you have multiple ways to make folders. One way is to have a folders script, another scenes, another art, and you split like that, right? But another way is to split by packages and by what kind of content it is associated with. And in my case, I have a mix of both. I would say I have like the assets folder for stuff that is like overall going to be used, but then I have more specific folders for like specific rooms and specific things. Split by domain. Yeah. Indeed, you have split by. I mean, not really by domain, more like by resource type. You can split by resource type, or you can split by how the content is used, or like where it's used, right? So like, you could have like a folder scripts, a folder scenes, a folder prefabs, right? So that's like divided by type. But then you have like divided by function, you could say. And what's here is like the function of like the dungeon and each room. And for now it's working like that because I don't want like 1,000 folders about a specific room, right? With only one script maybe inside. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't put that in a folder if I'm doing that, but yeah. And yeah, as I said, I want the game to be modable, so I'm trying to split it as if it was a mod, basically. Like, the content of like a mod. So everything specific to the room 2 is here. Room 2 battle. Giant shield boots. Yeah. So this one. Let's add the G of giant. And plus 5 shields. Let's just say plus 12. Or like plus... Actually, 12 is like the amount of max damages the player can deal at this point without mana. So let's add a shield of... Yeah, 12 is fine. Cost of 0, because we are going to run it one time per turn anyways. Target, one target. Targeting self, yeah. Output this, so we find the status. We try to add the status shield, and we add the shield, which is going to be 12, I said. I shouldn't have like different variables for those, but I still have that for now. That's something I have to actually update, but I want like the prototype to be first. It doesn't actually matter that much, right? It's not clean, but I can refactor. I can change it later, right? So 12. And now if I go here, I can just set the shields, the path to the shields. And if I run it again, is it going to work? I hope. Monsters! Okay, so 1 HP, 2 attack. Let's put this guy, this one, and turn. I guess I could win with like the minus 3 HPs. Oh, that would be so bad. Anyways. A new turn started, and it's not finishing. It's not actually finishing. So there's actually a problem. What is it? Let's try again. It's not even getting triggered. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is it because it's not... No, wait, it should be running ready, right? Oh, no, I removed... Oh, right, that's why. Really, really ready. Here. I have to call that. So maybe super dot... I actually don't know how to... Oh yeah, super dot ready, let's say. Let's remove this. And turn. Plus 12 shields is working. I actually have to... Anyways. Yeah. I mean, so that's great. And now if I try to attack, so wait, I can't drag a card. Is it my turn? It's not my turn. It's actually not finishing the turn. How? Try add. Should add. Oh, right. I should turn that to false. And yeah, I guess earlier I said that bugs were not like that much, right? But I guess one thing that could be considered as a bug is just not doing something. I mean, like for example, I haven't what? Yeah, like an example, when there is the dialogue, I haven't disabled. Well, the color is not right? Because it's like using the sprite of the battle. So there's that, for example, right? That I have to actually do. I wouldn't consider that a bug, but you could consider that a bug. 12. And I still can't play. Oh, because I actually... Wait. I actually have to code it again. Oh, uncommit. It's because the uncommit was doing something else. Was it? It wasn't? Wait, how? Oh, it's because of that. There was the loop. Play cards. Or not. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I do, but... I mean, I guess I just have to code it again, right? So we commit. I guess I actually just want to play an effect. Let me check this again. Play cards, play card. Play card. Can play effect, play effect. A card is fine. Yeah. It's just never finishing the phase for some reason. I mean, it's not even attacking, so yeah, it's really because of this. Maybe I should just try and that's it. I mean, I guess it would work. Or not. I guess it would be immediate. I might, because basically right now everything is like direct, because it's like a prototype. But what if, for example, there is an animation for the shields, or like for playing the card, then there's going to be some delay. And we actually don't want to have things be like that. So I want to have something like effect manager, play card, and instead like have some kind of callback maybe about unresult. Oh yeah, I have that. Yeah, so this is the result. Is it? Try play card. Yeah, this is the result. And at the end... Oh right, I'm playing it like directly right now. Oh yeah, that's so bad. I don't want that. I want to have it be here. I want to remove this. Or maybe if success. Well, asset success. It should be a success in this case. And then we add shield false. And then we try action. Right. Ideally, the problem with that is that function calls are going to be nested. And at one point, if we have like too many calls, which shouldn't be the case, but theoretically, if we have too many calls, then it might break the stock and like the memory. So I'm kind of trying to think about another way to do this, but I don't really, I can't really find. I mean, I guess I don't know. Shield attack, and that's it. And now plus 2 attack, plus 1 action per turn. Boom. Oh, wrong character. I put it to the wrong character, but I guess I could add like some extra HPs to prevent the minus 3 HPs from killing the enemy. Wait, like because I could kill the enemy like first turn with discard, but yeah, let's add plus 2 attack, plus 1 action per turn, 10. So now I can 1, 2, 3 break the shields, but the enemy still has 1 HP. And that's good. What did I do? Oh, minus 1 attack. And yeah, I can't kill the enemy right now. That's the thing, right? Let me check back my graph actually. Is it the first battle? I'm actually not sure. So first battle, encounter. Yeah, it's not the first battle actually. It's the second battle that I'm doing right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess that's fine. 1, 2, 3 battles. Yeah, wrong scene. Wrong scene. It's not room 2. It's not room 3, it's room 4. Okay, you never saw that. Let's move. Room 4. Giant shields. So this is just the AI controller. This is going to be the specific AI. They're going to have the path. This one. And it should be good. Now we can go back to this. Have the random AI controller again. And this should be fixed. Yeah, I'm going to update this one. Battle. So 5-5 is actually not bad if we take into account what we said. Let's maybe do I mean 10 maybe. To prevent the character dying like very in a stupid way. Three. Yeah. Okay, 10. So no. What are we going to do? We have a lot of that. What about giving some mana cards? Give mana. So we have this that costs 3, that adds +5 mana. And I wanted maybe to add another card, like Mana Gatherer. Yeah. I wanted a card that adds mana for every card in your hand, maybe something like that. But anyways, let's say we have this, and then we have the mana sharpening magic. I mean, I guess that's what I want. It looks a bit too powerful, but I guess that's what I want. The maximum is like, it costs 1 action point, so the maximum is +10 attack for 1 turn with this. I mean, I guess that's fine. If you have multiple of those. +2, wait. No, if you play 10 cards, that means +20 attack. That's like actually very powerful. That's like crazy. +20 attack. Yeah, but you have to give mana and it costs 3, right? I guess that's fine. Maybe it's not. It's not. Let me go back. Give mana. Shadow. Magic. Where is it? Yeah. So +2 attack with a cost of 1. What was the sharpening? It's a cost of 3. So if I have a cost of 2, it's actually better still. I think I had some graph about that. Sharpening magic. So yeah, if I have a cost of 3 instead, and maybe not 3, well, maybe 3 actually. I don't know. Maybe a cost of 2. I don't know. I guess the good thing with this magic is that it's like instant. Like it's a burst, basically it's a burst. It's what I didn't have before. So it depends whether I want it to be cost effective or not. Because right now it's not. Give mana 5. Five action points for +2, which is bad. So can I do a +4? Yeah, but I mean it's just going to be the same in the end. Yeah, and the mana has to be... Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, 5, 4 +4. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep it like that. So the maximum with a cost of, 2, is we have 10 action points, so it becomes plus 10 attack. It's the same as what we had before, right? Yeah, but the difference is... Never mind. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can do the plus 1 action, so it becomes 7, and then I can play another card, so that it deals more damages. Okay, it's becoming very strategic, I suppose. Uh, yeah, yeah, I don't know. Let's make it a big attack. Like plus 4 is going to be a plus 5 with a cost of 2 maybe. But it's going to cost a lot of mana. Like 15. Maybe 15 is too little. 25. It's like 5 times you have to give mana. So then you can combine it. Yeah, and then you can win easily with that. So cost of 2. Let's modify all of this. Cost of 2. Plus 5 attack. So yeah, this is the mana, so 25 mana. And plus 5 attack for 1 turn. Plus 5 attack for 1 turn. Okay, let's try. Now we have Sharpening Magic. Entering the field. Yeah, something like that, right? Oh wait, that's the second room. Yeah, this is the one. This is room 5 battle. So I can go to the room 5, maybe? Can I? Oh no, it was the room 4. Wrong room. Okay, here we go. Give mana. Let's put multiple give mana. Let's go to this. Let's play. Let's play the game. Okay. So now I can deal damages right away. I could put a shield. I guess I can draw, and that's it. Okay. It's 12. What can I do? I can plus 5 mana. Because right now, as we saw before, I can give a plus 2 attack. I can give plus 1 action pattern. I can try to kill this guy, right? But I won't deal any damage because of the shield he's getting. So, because of that, we have to be tricky. We have to be tricky. And we're going to add some mana, so plus 5 mana to this guy, right? Maybe give some shields to defend ourselves for now. And so, here we go. Let's do a plus 5 mana. And yeah, we have the Sharpening Magic, right? Cost 25. So that's a lot, but we can draw, and we can plus 5 mana again. So plus shield, plus 5 mana, and we can shoot again. Yeah. Plus 5 mana, and now we have enough mana, right? So now that we have enough mana, we can... Actually, let's skip. Let's skip for this turn. Let's just give a shield, draw, and let's go. Okay. Yeah, I have too many cards. But let's use Sharpening Magic, consuming all of the mana I have. Here we go. 0 mana, 8 damages. And now I can plus 1 action for 1 turn. So it's going to be 8 times 2. 16 damages this turn. Well, plus the 2 of this one. So 1, 2, 3, and we actually almost won in one turn, you could say. So yeah, I actually want to win in 1 turn. Do I? I don't want the enemy to spam. Ah. Yeah, okay, let's say that's fine. Yeah, let's say this is good. I mean, even if it's like the case for one enemy, you know what? Let's actually reduce the HPs to make it like easier. Like, go faster, basically. But instead of just one enemy, let's actually add multiple enemies. Because they're not dealing a lot of damages anyways, right? And that way we can prevent the first one from... Well, even if the first one is killed instantly in the first round, it doesn't matter because the player is going to have to learn with the other slimes that are behind. Something like that. Okay. That's good. Should be good. I guess the plus 5 mana is like really slow to get. Ah, I can't see. I mean, you could always cheat a little like that, right? Ah. Ah. Okay, I have the mana. Now I can shield and turn. Ah. What is it? This one, Sharpening Magic. Giving all the attack. Giving plus 1 action. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, and that's it. That's great. Right? Yeah, that's it. That's good. And you can just win like that. So yeah, the problem is that the enemies behind are not getting any shields. I actually want them to have a shield too. But yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Pretty simple. I guess I might want to modify to increase the attack a little, but because the shield is like really good, so I'm not sure about this. I guess that's fine for a first battle, maybe. And yeah, the AI, I have to modify the AI to have a shield for every ally. So what was the card? Yeah, never mind, it's not the card, it's the selection, right? Try play card. Ah? Yeah, try play card, yeah. What about the parent? Query targets, that's it. That's the one. So query targets, when I call that, I'm picking a random target every time, but instead of picking a random target this time, I'm going to to put it there. Query targets. It's never going, well, it's actually going to be 1, I suppose. But instead of picking a random one, I'm going to have should add shields. It's going to be shield index. Shield target index. It's going to be 0 by default. At the start, it's going to be a 0. This is going to be if this is higher or equal to the amount of characters I have. I guess it's something like battle, well, player state, owning player dot. Owning player is not here yet, but okay. Here. So owning player dot player field dot gets, well, characters, gets valid characters dot size. If this is higher than this, then we return false. What? Oh, right, it's an integer. Now. And when I finish, I just increment, actually. And I guess that's it. And every time it's going to get reset to 0 and shield every enemy every time. So that's good. I guess. Maybe there's more elegant to this, but can I try? Shit. Yeah, I have to do this. I have to fix it. I basically for now only have the cost work for the action points, but I have to make it work for the mana. And turn. No. Oh yeah, because right now it's still random. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. So potential slots targets. Oh, I guess it could be different every time. Now that I think about it. Oh. I mean, let's just put this. It's like a bit hacky, you could say. It's a bit hacky, but it should work. And when I finish the turn, oh. Potential slot targets. How big is it? So params. It's the size of 1. How? Wait, how? Wait, how? Like, really, how? How is it the size of 1? NV target. Wait, what? I guess it's not helping, it's not... Oh, actually, yeah, it is changing. So it's a character. Target owning player enemy. Oh, wait, enemy? Wait, what? Target owning... Oh, it's for the attack! Oh, right. Is it? So yeah, when I try to... Let's go to the parent. If you look again, when I try to attack with a character, then the target is going to be query targets too. It's going to call the same function. So that's why it's not working. And that means I have to override it for... Well, override it. Query target for shield. It's going to have a different name because I don't want to remove the main function, right? I don't want to replace it completely. So yeah, it should be good now. Should be good. And I guess there's actually... Never mind. Yeah, it should be good. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect. And 3 giant shield boost played. Which is good. Okay. Yeah, I really need to fix this mana thing, right? Well, mana. I mean, too many cards. I mean to fix the too many cards issue. Mana. And mana. Mana. And mana again. That's fine. So yeah, instead of playing that, let's... Is it this one? Yeah. Let's play this. Let's play one action pattern. 1, 2, 3. Mana. Yeah. Mana. Always mana. Anyways. Well, oh wait, this one is gonna die. I didn't realize. Oh no. Oh no. Help. And I don't have enough for a shield. I mean, just one shield is enough to protect, so... Yeah, that's totally my fault. But anyways... Bye-bye. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's going to be so bad. Yeah, that's fine. Mana. Mana. Magic. Plus 1 action per turn. Boom. Boom. Minus 3 HPs. And yeah, basically you win this way, right? So yeah, maybe... I don't know. Maybe 4 HPs is fine. Yeah, 4 HPs is probably better, because that way you can actually kill like in 1 turn. I don't want the battle to be too long, right? So... I mean, even 14... Well, no, 14? Wait, what? No, just 4. What am I doing? So 4 health. And the shield is gonna be 12. Yeah, 12 is fine. Perfect. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Ah. Yeah, basically I can... I win, right? Yeah, too many damages. +5. Wait. +5. +5. +5. Plus shield. Draw. Hey, now let's have a sharpening magic. Let's have a +1 attack per turn. And it's 1, 7, 2. Wait, what? Oh, wrong character. It's because I actually have picked this one to one shot. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I want. I guess the battle is good enough. That's what I want. I have to fix a few things, but that's basically what I want for the battle. No, what about the second battle? For the second battle, what I want is... is... Um... Ah. Yeah, I have to implement a few more things, actually, but yeah. Am I going to put a limit to the amount of cards in your hand? I don't know. Maybe I should put like some kind of maximum duration or something. Like expiration. Maybe cards are expiring every 3 turns or something like that. As in, a card lasts only 3 turns in your hand. I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't want to overcomplexify things too much. And add like another counter, I suppose. But that could be an interesting idea. That can be an interesting concept. Because yeah, right now I can just keep my cards in my hand for any time I want. Anyway, this battle, what is it going to be about? Yeah, let me just write it somewhere. Okay. So yeah, this one is going to be about... So it's about the first fight really with your team. So we are going to have a lot of enemies, but I actually want to introduce to the range concept. For that, I'm going to have something like... The first one is going to be a tank. A giant tank. Maybe like 20, I don't know. 20 is actually not that much. Considering shields. Yeah, I feel like I have to use the shield like every turn. I mean, I guess that means the shields are kind of necessary in a way. I don't know. Yeah, let's say this one has HP is 15, 15, 10, 10. And I'm going to modify the attack too. So... what was it? Wait, quest. Oh, right, this. Yeah, I'm probably going to move it. So yeah, I think the battles were... I mean, I guess attack is just attack. And let's put something like 1. Okay. This one has an attack of 5. And yeah, you don't even need cards for these guys. And this one has an attack of... I was gonna say 10. Maybe 10 is too much. But maybe of 3. And this one of 6. That would be crazy. Or like 5 maybe. 5 is good. So that's like 9 damages per turn. Oof. That's like a lot. Let's try this battle, shall we? So 3 enemies with a lot of HPs on us, and the attack changing. Let's go this way. 2 and 2. So if I do a plus... well, actually, let's just shield for now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, I can defend, I guess. Let's... plus 2 attack. Plus 1 action. I could 1, 2, 3. Right? 12. But then if I do that, I guess enemies don't have shields right now. Because if enemies don't have shields, then that means we can just shield ourselves and wait, you know, and just attack normally and win that way. But I don't really want this. Yeah, that's like 9 damages. That's like crazy. Crazy bad. Plus 2 attack. 1 action. Yeah, at this rate I might just die. I mean, I'm not going to die, technically, I think. But yeah. Because shields... huh. I need a reset button. Yeah, instead of having health to be 15, let's have it to be 7. 7 is going to be an attack of 20, maybe 15. I don't know. 15 is like crazy. Yeah, 15 is crazy. And then we have an attack of 12, or like, yeah, 12 to counter the shields. Maybe, maybe not. That's too much. 5. Let's go. I guess even just HP 5 is fine. 30, 25. Okay. Let's... Yeah, I guess I can't attack the first turn, so let's do this. Maybe -1 attack to one of these guys, but let's not. Yeah, that's still a lot. And if I do a +2 attack this guy, so that's -15. Yeah, okay, I guess that's what you have to do. Uh, and I mean, now there's no more problems because I can just shield. So I mean, I guess I should have a shield, like a 5 shield. A +5 shield to every character, every turn. But that means I would have to modify the AI, right? I'm not sure. Huh. Huh. I don't want the player to win just by doing shields. 10, 10. Yeah, right now the shield is just too good. It's just too good. It's just too overpowered, I think. Yeah, what if the first one had an attack of 3, maybe? It could balance things out a little. Like 5, even just 5. 5. This one has an attack of 15. 15 is crazy. Okay. +5 shields. Yeah. Shield. Shield. Ooh. 5 HPs. Yeah, I guess with the enemies I might want a burst too, actually. To break the shield. But that would be with mana, right? And I want to introduce mana later on. Hmm. Maybe I can introduce mana right now, actually. And like, only have the enemies use it. Should I? Maybe not. No, never mind. Let's not do that. What if I have 40 health? That's like crazy. This one has 15. This one has 1. Well, 5. 5 is fine. Yeah, this one has 25. That should mean 35 damages per turn. Yeah, that would be crazy though. Yeah, 15 is fine, probably. Yeah, let's just have something like this instead. Yeah, that's probably fine. Two. So if I don't do anything, do I die? I don't, which is fine, which is good. Now I want to deal damages, so I kill this one, and now attack this one behind. And for that I'm going to +2, +2. Oh right, I need a range of 3 because this one isn't advancing, right? Alright. Should I increase the range? I don't really want to. It would break the game design of the tutorial. I mean, I have to modify the game. Well, I have to modify the tutorial anyways, so maybe. So what if I have a +1 range card? Should I use it? Well, I mean, it would be the moment where I have to use it, right? I guess it could be like an introduction to the range, actually. +1 range. That way I can attack behind. But then I have the -3. I'm dying. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. How can I win? How can I make this winnable? I basically want this fight to be about killing the enemies that are behind first, and like use the range. But oh, I know. I haven't given a special ability for the Nekomata, right? What if it's about increasing the range or something like that? What if it's about pushing back? Oh yeah, pushing back. Oh shit. Oh shit. I know. Oh wait, that would be crazy. Wait. Oh, best idea I ever had because it's original too. It's original. I love that. Something original. So battle. Let's have Nekomata. Ability. If attacking, well, if the attack a character. If the character, well, let me think. I just realized my game doesn't make any sense. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Because if I kill the first enemy, then all of the enemies behind advance, right? Not like the first one. So anyway, attack a character. If no character is behind, then kick. Well, then push. Well, let's say this is kick, the ability. Attack a character. If no character is behind, then push it one space. Yeah, perfect. And that means that now I can actually kill this one thanks to the ability of the Nekomata. Creating an ability to... I, I, I love it. Like really, that's just such a good idea. And it's like kind of balanced. It's like not a problem balance-wise. And yeah, it's just good. So abilities, basic attack. Let's say this is a kick. Give me a kick. Kick. Target, one enemy. Range, no, effect, minus 9 HP to the target. What about... Let's... Yeah, this one is kind of bad. Anyways. Oh, maybe I can have an array of lines instead. That could be a good idea too. So that I can split that. I mean, can I just split it like that actually? I don't know. Maybe I can. Yeah, never mind, because it's going to count spaces and stuff, right? Anyways. And then now, if no character is behind the target, then push, well, if the slot behind the target is empty, push the target one slot. Well, push the target to that slot. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we have the attack, we have a next effect, so it's dealing damages. And yeah, and we have next effect again. That is going to be... let's have damage effects. And we have push effect. And this effect is going to be called, I don't know how it's going to be called. Try push. Yeah, because I guess it's dependent on a condition, right? But I guess I can keep it simple. I can keep it simple. Like try push. That I did. I don't want that. Try push. I can remove this. Push. And wait, that can be an array, right? So I can have something like this instead. Which should be better logic-wise. So ID, I have the target, and let's have an amount. Amount is going to be one space. We're going to put one space. And yeah, that's it. And the effect should be pretty simple to make. Apply status, change stat, try add status, target, invoke character effect, draw card. Yeah, let's get the draw card. The draw card is very simple, right? It looks like that. So let's have a try push. Effect. I forgot the effect. Try push effect. This is a try push. I have the ID, and when I execute, I want to get amount. Well, that's amount, right? This is going to be pushed amount, actually. And I should have the targets too. So change stat. I mean, that should be the same thing that I just did. Wait, what? Get numeric value. I mean, I guess that's fine. Targets here. If target is a dictionary, then oh yeah, I guess it can depend. Wait, what? If it's a dictionary? What? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, because it can be a status. If it's, well, if target is a status, not a character, I suppose. Target is a character, or else. Probably. Yeah, I mean something like that. But in my case, it should be a character. So let's just copy this. Let's go to push. I don't need that. I don't. That name. I don't need that. I do need this. Targets. So I know that this is a character. Target is a character. Is it? Well, should be a character. So I guess in that case I can character view 2D. Target is character view 2D. Yeah. I can get the model. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's... So this is a battle character. This, I mean. Then I get the ability system component. I check if it's not null. I mean, it shouldn't be null. And then I have a push command. Or like, I guess I check the slot behind, and then I push. So I guess it has to do with the battlefield, because that's the place where we have the slots. So how can I get this? Context.owning player. Owning player. Maybe more like target dot. Oh. Target. Wait. Oh right, I can't. This maybe. Field? No, never mind. It's player. Player owner. That's player field. That find character, find slot, In range? Nope. Maybe more like characters. Oh, I guess I can actually... Actually, can I just get the slot? Did I get that slot? Wait. Oh. I guess characters don't have a reference to the slot. Maybe that should be a good idea. But I mean, it doesn't really matter anyways, because I need the slot that is behind. So let's just go this way, player fields. I mean, I have the different slots, right? So I could just find, well, get character slot index. Here we go. It returns an integer. And slots.find custom, such that we have a slot, battle slot, and we return true if slot.character equal our character, right? So that's why we should assignment is not, yeah, if it's equal. Then we have the index, and then we return the index, and it returns 0 if it's not there. Basically, I'm making a function. I could make it directly here, right? But it's like something more, like it's a function that I could reuse. So I'm putting it here, and on top of that, it's like ON right now. Even if like the N is not big, it's ON, and I could optimize it somehow with like stuff. So I prefer putting it here instead of just calling the find custom directly there. Like, I guess you want to prevent the amount, well, you want to limit the amount of dots that you're using to access new functions and variables. So now I get this index. Cannot find, yeah, so we remove this, okay. I don't need the ability system component actually. So I can remove that. Slot index. I guess let's plus. Slots behind. Well, slot behind equal. Let's just do a +1. Let's then get this. Get slots. Slot index. If it is in range, I have to check this. Well, I mean, I guess if it's bigger, then I just continue, right? Oh, I just realized something so bad. Yeah, that could be actually such a bad idea. I mean, not a bad idea, but such a bad ability. If used badly, you could say. Well, that basically means that I can't attack the last character except if there is a character before. No, behind. No, never mind. No, that's the opposite. Anyways. Yeah, I realized something that could be bad, but should be good. Should be good for now. It's not going to be good. I guess I could like push, but only if it's the first, if the enemy is in the first slot. Yeah, I can adapt it because it will be like very bad if I don't. It would just give an advantage to the enemy. So if the slot behind the target is empty, um, if the target is in front and the slot behind is empty, push the target to that slot. Yeah, okay, this is good. So yeah, there is actually a condition. There is actually a condition. I don't like that. I haven't planned conditions. I mean, it should work, but I haven't planned conditions. Like, I guess ideally I want something like conditions and, you know, my condition. Um, oh yeah, wait, I can. That's actually a very good idea for the cost. Wait, why is it? Yeah, stop. Okay. Anyways. For now, let's just have something very simple. So we have the kick. And we have the try push effect. So yeah, actually I don't really want that. What I want to check if is... Never mind, let's do that. For the spot of the game. And let's have a if slot index equals 0 is not 0. Continue. To do that's for the kick ability. To do make it a condition instead and add support for conditions. Yeah, should be good. And now that I'm thinking about it, I could actually make a graph for abilities instead of keeping a JSON shape. And that should be like better. Like that would be great if I have like a graph for that. Yeah, it would be really good. Anyways. Oh, but I need the... Oh, never mind. Would be a hassle, because there would be like variables and stuff. Yeah, nah. Not now. Make it a condition and add support for conditions. Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind, it should be fine. Add support. Yeah, okay. Good. So +1, we check if this is higher. If it's higher, then we continue. And then is it empty? If character is null. Well, if it's not null, then we continue. Slot behind is not empty, can't push. And now it should be like a push command. Wait, what? Apply row set. Why am I? Oh wait, it's so big. Oh, I forgot. It's going to be just a push command. Or like a move command? Move command. I mean, I guess move command is fine. Move command. Yeah. Um. Apply status. Okay. Add character. Yeah, let's just get this one. Move character command is going to be actually. Move character command. There. So we have the character. Do I need to switch instead? I mean, I guess just a move is fine. I just have to assert that the slot is empty. So add character. Wait, what was it? Add character to battlefield. It's actually so similar. Should I bring forward? Okay. What's that? Character on death? I guess it's the character, so it's fine. I don't like this. The character's moved. Oh, this one is nice. Move character. Yeah. Yeah, I should update this callback. It's kind of bad, but it's fine for now. So we have the character, and we have the target slot. Well, it's a 2, right? It's the target and it's the 2. And we have to ensure that this is null. And if it's null, then we have target.slot. Alright, I can't do that. Yeah, I really need to add the slot. But well. Say from to 2. So yeah, let's ensure that this is not null, actually. From dot character is not null, and this is null. And can I just switch instead? I mean, I could, but yeah, let's say it's a move for now. Yeah, move. I don't want to make the two things be the same. So from that character, well, let's have character equal this. Then I have from that character equal null to that character equal character, and try bring forward, I suppose. Something like that. To update the view, basically. I mean, it's basically going to be called anyways with, well, what's going to, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Try bring forward. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, never mind. And yeah, then it's going to call the on characters moved for the view. So yeah. Move character to from identify a character. Yeah. Metal slots not declared. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and that's it. That's it. Oh, but it doesn't work if the slots are from different player fields. So I mean, I guess I should put an assert to do support move from one field to another. Something like that. Anyway, so I have this. Yeah, should be good. I have this. I have move character. Wait, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. So maybe now I can just assign the ability kick to our favorite little ally. That's going to be the Nekomata. Here. Yeah, let's try. Let's try. One, two. So yeah, minus 2 HP to the target. If the target is in front and the slot behind is empty, push the target to that slot. So basically what I'm going to do is kill this one, so one slot is empty. Get damages a lot. Attack this one. Check. Instantiate. Oh. Don't tell me it has to be registered. Wait, who did that? That's so stupid. By ID, and it's not even a string name. Like, wait. What? Oh, yeah. It's the try push. Oh, yeah, you haven't registered my try push command. Well, my try push thing. Try push effect. Yeah, you haven't. registered it. So what if I add it? Try push. Try push effect. ASC not declared. What? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, you actually have to set the from and the to. So the from is going to be slot index. Um, well, I mean just this, right? From. And the 2 is going to, oh, well. And yeah, this is the 2 index. That is going to be from +1. And characters. If it isn't null, then we don't do anything. I guess if the current one is null, we don't do anything either, right? So I mean, it shouldn't be empty though. But yeah, just in case, right? Because there's an asset. So or to index from index. Yeah, of course it wouldn't work. Can I do this? Oh, I can actually. No, I can't. I mean, I guess I can do the same here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Monsters, oh. 1, 2. Minus. Minus. And done. Okay, now what if I attack this one? Shit! It's a battle slot. Okay. I mean, I guess it's even better, right? Wait, is it? Wait, it's a battle slot? Okay. I mean, then I guess I don't even need the asset, right? I don't need the asset. If I'm doing this. Target should be a character. Well, it should be a slot. But I mean, for a slot, it's already a slot, right? So it should be good. Yeah, it should be good. From index. I mean, I already have the slot, right? Wait. Yeah, I have the position already, actually. I don't need this. It's 01. Perfect. Perfect. My code is even better than what I thought. Okay. Damages. Damages. Okay. Let's attack. Shit! Invade access to property or key player owner. What? Oh, right. It's because it's a slot this time. So I have to get the character to get the player owner. Or do I maybe... Wait. Oh, owning player field. Even better. Yeah, even better. I forgot that that it existed. Yeah, I mean, I just use it here, actually. But that's fine. Okay, let's continue. Let's proceed. Okay. Damages. Damages. Let's attack. It's working. It's working. I can push the enemy. I need some animations, but yeah. I feel like this is going to be a pain. Oh, can I push this one? I mean, I can push it, but that's it, right? What if I try to push the first one? It's not doing anything anymore. Good. Good. Great, I would say. So yeah, now can I beat the enemy? If I do... I mean, I guess I can. Plus... I don't have a shield, though. I guess that's fine. Let's have this one attack this. And then we have to kill this one. So +2 attack. +1 action. We kick. We attack and we attack. We did it. We did it. We did it. And now we can win. I'm so glad. This is so good. Okay, yeah, this is very, very great. I love this. I love this effect. I love this ability. But I definitely need some delay to, like, you know, the animation, the moving animation, all of that. Yeah. No, I can just win. What if I just skip the first turn? Ooh. And even if I add a shield, I'm going to die. I don't know. I don't know. Just thinking about the shield again. I'm thinking about the shield. The shield is definitely too strong, isn't it? Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think the shield is really too overpowered. Basically, I don't want to balance the tutorial and this again, but if it's necessary, then it's necessary. Maybe I'm just procrastinating too much. Because if I have a shield of 5, that means actually never mind. Actually, enemies should have an attack of, yeah, but I can't put multiple shields per turn. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, I think, yeah, okay, shield just has, yeah, a cost of 3 for the shield is not good. I think that's the real problem. Anyway. Let's do something. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's do something a bit different. Yeah, the battle was too hard anyways. I mean, I'm going to keep the same principle, but I'm going to reduce the attack. So this is like 2. Or like this is actually 1. This is 1. And I guess 15 is fine to break the shield. But I mean, if I'm increasing the attack of the enemies just to break a shield, then that says a lot about how powerful a shield is. Um, yeah, yeah, never mind. I guess 15 is fine if the other ones only have an attack of 1. Let's put Nekomata first. It's okay, that's fine. Let's skip. 13. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, that's fine. Damage is... Now I can attack. I can attack. I can put a shield. I can even deal damages there. Yeah, 15 is actually very big. But anyways, 40. I feel like one problem with my game is that currently It's going to be repetitive a lot. Like it's the puzzle aspect. Because it's about multiple turns, right? So I don't really like that. Maybe this one can have, instead of having like too many HPs, maybe it could be invincible instead. Invincible until the allies haven't died, right? That could be great. Like cannot receive damages. Well, mm, if not alone. Yeah, and it would be a great puzzle, and it wouldn't be like repetitive. Would be good. Would be good. And like instead of just, yeah, be a battle of attrition, then like with shields, then we can, well, it tells the player directly that you can't kill this one yet. It cannot receive damages as long as other allies are on the field. So this should be gameplay status. Is it a status? Yes, this is a status. Yeah, I mean, yeah, everything should be a status. Um, Invincibility with team. Like maybe a vulnerable. No, never mind. Invisibility with team. Well, friendship power, we could say. Yeah, that's fine. Friendship power. Um, cannot receive damages as long as another ally is on the field. And maybe we can put an icon. Oh. So that would be game icons. Groups? Oh. Like ally. Ghost ally? Not robot. I can't. What about human? Group. Team downgrade. Like hands, maybe? Like hug. A hug. Do I have a hug? I don't have a hug. Oh no. Friends. Free friends. Yeah, I guess this one could be fine. Do I have similar body and spot? Oh. Wasn't body. Huh, face to face. Lovers. Yeah, let's open multiple of them. Surprised. Mock Squad. The wisdom. I love this one. Vampire. King. I mean, very good. And yeah, sport is not really needed, right? Leapfrog. So that's the name. Okay. I not really just want a heart, right? More like... I mean, I guess this is fine. Yeah, so... Wait, what do I have, actually? What is the icon? Art. UI. What? Textures. Why is textures here? Wait, what? What did I do? Oh, that's so bad. View? Yeah, that's a placeholder, never mind. That's a placeholder. So gameplay. I think it's art here. Status icons. I have like this. So it's like rounded a little. Yeah, let's round it the same way. And maybe add some color or something. I'm not sure. Yeah. Wait, where is it? There. So yeah, I think it doesn't really matter right now. The shape, the gray. Rounded square. 150. Maybe more like 50. 75. 100. Yeah, I mean 100 is fine. Do I need some color? Not for the background. Why is it so difficult to just pick black? Okay, foreground. I guess it's a buff, so maybe we could add like colors, and like for buffs it's like green or blue because of Daltonians, and for debuffs it's red, for example. Could be an idea. It's like between green and blue, maybe. I don't know, something like that, maybe. Let's download. I guess SVG is actually better instead of a PNG, but if we have custom icons, then we might just have PNGs. Power, let's drag. Here we go. We have the path. Well, I mean, we can just copy this. And I guess we should play a card always on the same character, that is the one in the front. Or maybe that's not. Maybe that's something. Yeah, I guess ideally that's something the character should start with. That's the status the character should start with. How can I do that? How can I do that? Huh. I may have an ID. Yeah, okay, I may have an ID. Description. Yeah, okay, let's run this. Let's do +5 shields. +5 shield. Let's go to remote. Play battle event, view, battle view fields. This one. Yeah, there's a character view. There's a character view. Then we have the model. Then we have the ability system component. We have the data. And this is actually that status. Status. Oh, that's actually how you say status. Status. I guess I said status. Well, it's status. Okay. Status. And we have stuff, right? So what if I do something crazy? I'm gonna do something crazy. What if in the battle, this one? No, room 2. Shit, I lost it. No! So basically here, I have overrise, I have HP, max health, attack. Oh yeah, and the problem is that it's about raw stats, right? Oh shit. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, let's try something. So the first one is it's not going to work, but stats. Yeah, let's actually go back to the line. Like this. And stat is going to be an array, right? Stat or status? Status. Status is going to be an array. And this is a dictionary. And inside we have the ID. And the ID is going to be invincible. Invincible! Friendship power. Okay, is it going to work? Is it going to work? It's not, because status is not, part in part of row stats, but that's fine. Let's try. Let's see if it's even getting some problem. It's not even getting anything. -1 attack. It's not it's just ignoring the thing. It's just ignoring my thing. Let's go to battle resource loader. We have a load character. Find character data. So we should be able to find it. Then we have a load. Wait, never mind. Find character data. Character join. Yeah, never mind. Battle context. Add character to battlefield. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, that's so bad. That's so something that I shouldn't do. I mean, that's fine. That's not fine. That's so bad. But anyways. To do add character instead of ID. Maybe? So I set the data. I duplicate. Makes sense. Yeah. I set the owner. What time is it? It's like midnight. Okay. I set the owner. Yeah. I add the character. So wait, oh yeah, because it's getting into... Oh. Alright. Alright. Set data. Oh no, never mind, this is not the place. This is actually not the place I'm doing that. This is actually fine, this is actually working well. This is in the battle loader that there is a problem. Like there's a try load. So I load the dictionary, everything, okay. Try load dictionary from JSON. Yeah, that's the overrides. Yeah, here. That's here. So I have the overrides. Do I have that many JSONs right now? Because I really don't want to have this, basically. Merge data. Because I mean, everything is good except that. I mean, that's a big flaw of what I have currently, so... Dot data, maybe? Should I just do this? That means nothing is going to work anymore. But that's fine. No, that's not. Yeah, now it's 20 and 2. So yeah, now the row stats are broken. So I have to update it again. Let me just test with this one first. So it's row, wait. Stats. What was it? This. Yeah. And it's basically that, right? And now I need to do the same for the other ones. Oh. Boom. So it's like an additional thing to add on top of what I had, which is not great. Ideally, I want to remove the raw stats, but I mean, for now, I guess that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid that it's going to, you know, be worse and worse. To get worse and worse, but well. To compound. That's the first time I'm actually using this word. Yeah, I'm afraid it's going to compound. So for this one. Like this. Wait. Oh wait, I actually realized. This is not what I want. Inside overrides, I want this. Like this. Basically, yeah, okay, now this is good. Yeah, so that means my previous one was bad. Yeah, this one was bad. Yeah, this one is like very bad. Why would I do that? Okay, here we go. Okay, let's try. Is it fixing things? Okay, this is working, and now I have the status. I have the default status. That's crazy. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Cannot receive damages as long as another ally is on the field. I mean, is it even working? I don't even know if it's working. I don't think it is. I haven't implemented that. But yeah, that means we don't even need a custom AI controller. We don't need anything. We can just set the effect. And yeah, that's crazy. That's good. That's perfect. Five health for the second slime. Maybe I'm going to turn it to 10 or something. Maybe 7. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 10. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I have those, but now I have to update. Now that it works, that means I have to update it for my other levels. So this is good. Tutorial. Not here. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, right, it's not here. I guess, yeah, it's in levels. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, never mind. So overrides. Boom. Should be good. Yeah. Oh, hey, dude, could you look at my code? Ah, check it out, bro. What? That sounds. You know that it sounds like you're trying to make me click on a phishing link, or some link to grab my IP or something. That's like very scary right now. Like you just came and you're like, hey, please hit this person. Hey, please go in my van, enter my van. Wait, there's an ad playing. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, what? Can you check it out? That's kind of scary. I, I don't know, but my Java code GC? What is GC? Domain. I don't even know that domain. Oh, free website hosting. Infinity free. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Wait, that's great. PHP and MySQL. Wait, that's... Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for that. Yes, I hosted it. It's Java Automatic Flow Short. Automatic Flow Short. So check it out. I made it public, no issues. Why do you want me to check it? That's my next question. You can use it. I made it public. I mean, yeah, that makes sense because you made it, right? So... Bro, it's free domain. Yeah, I know. I know. But I mean, you just came to my stream and you're just spamming me about it. I don't really know you. You just joined. I just said it in that. I know. I mean, I know it's a bit odd. Sorry. I mean, okay. Very loud trust score. You can't be more sketchy. Like, you're coming to me and you're like, please enter my van. It's safe, don't worry. No, it's just a normal van. What's happening? Bro, it's not anything suspicious. You are suspicious. That's what. That's why I'm using free. I know your reason for using free. Uh, but like, let me think. Um, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The TTC is free domain. I know that. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that was previous messages. Please, man, bro, bro, you know, but don't check it out. It's all right. Okay. I mean, if you want, like you can send screenshots or things like that. But yeah, that's like I am trying to be careful. Um, I mean, you you just came to me like that, right? Bye. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Um, do I? Yeah, I have this. Okay. So now that I have the invincibility thing, wait, actually, do I? Override row stats. Override row stats. I don't have it there. Um, yeah, it should be good now. Everything should be fine now. I guess I didn't want it to be this explicit, you could say, but now it is. Now it is. Let's go back to the room 4, 2, 2. And this one has friendship power, which is an effect, right? Uh, I mean, I guess effects don't do anything by themselves, right? So in that case, oh, in that case, we have mana. Oh, yeah, I guess it's not doing anything. Shield. Okay, I guess in this case, I want friendship power to to be a bit. I don't know. I don't want to hard code it, but huh. Can I make it be composed of other effects, maybe? Like maybe I can have something like effects, and it's like an array of IDs that are like statuses, like invincibility and like conditions, for example. Maybe not conditions, but um, cannot receive damages as long as another ally is on the field. So let's have something like remove effect, remove condition, like end. Remove condition can be fine. I mean, I'm complexifying things, but yeah. remove condition, and it's going to be on alone. Something like that. I don't know. Remove. Maybe something like callbacks. And it's going to be ID, well, ID on li removed. And we are going to have like a condition. Condition being something like nb character equal 1, or some bullshit like that. Well, nb is equal 1, and like triggers an effect is going to be something, right? We could have something like that. We could have something like that. An effect is remove, well, I mean, it's too complex. I don't need that, but I'm trying to visualize how I could make it very flexible. But maybe that's too flexible. I don't know. Maybe not. On ally removed. Condition nbli is equal 1. Because I mean, that means I would have to parse this variable, so I can't do that. I can't put the condition in a string. Because, I mean, basically I'm programming right now, so that's not... I feel like I'm trying to write a new programming language, so that's not good, I guess. Is it? I mean, I guess that could be fine. Wait. Condition... like id equal. We have a that is nvalize. We have b that is an integer. And yeah, I guess that I guess I could make it work like that. What's the problem? Oh, there. I mean, I guess that's actually possible. I guess that's actually possible. It looks a bit too what? Triggers. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess that should be a dictionary. Okay, what's the problem now? Oh, this. Yeah. And what about that though? Is it good now? It is. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's fine like that. I mean, it looks good. And effects, or like, yeah, effect is remove. Can I check something? Cards. Do I have something that removes an effect there? Yeah, something that has some duration, right? Sharpening, shadow sting, piercing boost, intimidation, give mana, full reach, frustration, draw, action giver. Maybe I don't. Card gameplay, model. Effect. I don't have a remove status. Maybe I should add it. But yeah, like a remove status, this. Or some stuff like that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, maybe I just remove, like destroy. So if I have something like that looks like that, then that could be fine. That would be a lot, but I mean that would be like clean. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that would be like better than having just friendship power, like, sorry, like raw coded in my code, because I could use invincibility now, and I removed. So yeah, I guess first comes invincibility, right? Invincibility is first. I mean, effects is not an effect, but yeah. Effect, status. How can I code it? I don't know, but anyways. Invincibility. So let's have damages, like, I don't remember what I'm actually using. Apply status effect. Change stat effect. Change stat status. What's that? Oh, that's the status. Yeah, right. Yeah, so that's the same thing. Oh, yeah, that's temporary. So I guess that's the change stat effect that I'm actually using. Add, remove. Apply stats change static. What? Oh, right. Yeah, right. Like, hmm. Target is a status. Oh yeah, I can actually do that. If the target is a character. I mean, in any case, I don't think it's changing much, but I guess the ASC. Oh wait, that's not what I should do. Oh no. Play rogue stats change. Yeah, that. Whoa, oh no. Yeah, I should actually handle that in the command. Yeah, so if it's an attack. Oh, right. Oh. Yeah, so if it's an attack, because I guess it's about attacking, right? If it's damages, if it has damages, it goes there. Okay, so that's fine. So damages. Wait, I don't even have damages here. Do I? Touch damage. Huh. Right, I only have added, of course. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. So added. Yeah, now I handle the shield and all of that. Find the status. Okay. I guess I can also have something like shield name. No. Invincibility name. Invincibility. Now I can do target dot. Get status lists. Maybe just find status effect, you could say. Status effect. I don't like the name effect though. Effect synonym. Action. Eh. I guess you could say component, right? Maybe component is fine. Maybe component is better. It's for the battle 4, right? Wait, but giant shield boost. Never mind, that's this one, friendship power. Yeah, I said that friendship power was it's a status, my bad. So instead of effects, I could have components, so that we don't mix an effect with a component. And components invincibility. And now I should be able to find status component. It returns a boolean, I suppose. Does it? Let's say it does. So I loop through every status. Great. So there's an ID, okay. So I get the triggers. No, components. I get component. Great. Where was it? Yeah, find status component. So I get components. It's an array. An array, yeah, components. I guess I'm going to get. I guess, I actually have dictionary helpers now. So it's a get array. This, and the default value is just an empty array. Now for every component, it should be a name. No, it should be a dictionary, my bad. Wait, I don't know. If it's a string, yeah, because it's a string there, right? Yeah, it's a string. I guess I could have multiple things. If this is a string, name, you could say, then component equal key. Well, and this, then we return true. Or we could return the component. Yeah, we can return the component. And this is a dictionary. If this is not a string name, like if it's not that, then elif. If component is a dictionary, then we are going to get ID. Component ID. It shouldn't be the case, really. I haven't done that yet, but I guess it's possible that this component has something inside, right? I guess it's a string. Is it? Get name. Yeah, I guess I have that. Get name. Component. It's gonna be ID. By default, it's gonna be empty. And I'm gonna do It's a string name. And if this is equal to the key, then I'm going to return component. What? Yeah, should be good. And at the end I return an empty dictionary, because I think I can't return null, because dictionaries are value, well, value of type, yeah. Right. Cannot return a value of type null as dictionary. That's why. So empty dictionary. And why am I doing that? Component, what is component? Yeah, I mean, it's a string name in this case, right? So there shouldn't be anything. I mean, I guess I can return ID thing, right? I don't know. How? Yeah, I guess I can't format. Well, I guess I can actually. %s, percent components. Should be, because the function, oh, right. I mean, yeah. Here we go. I guess I can return that, right? But that's it. Okay, should be good. I get dots. Find status component. Invincibility. Like, I guess I can make like a has status component that I can potentially optimize. Okay. And I'm just going to return is empty, because it should always have like the ID basically at a minimum. So if it's empty, then that means it doesn't have it. So yeah, it's actually not has status. If it's not empty, yeah. Okay, it should be good. Should be good. So now I get invincibility, and it's actually a has is invincible. And if it is invincible, then that means there's a problem, right? So yeah, pref shield. Yeah, am I even using that? Pref shield, current shield. I guess I am there. Piercing. Final damages. Let's go here before the final damages. So invincibility we get if is invincible, then I mean final damages are going to be 0, right? I mean, I don't know if I should like, wait. Wait, what about the shields? I guess I can remove it, that's fine. Not that invincible. So let's have the piercing here. And if it is invincible, then that means final damage is actually 0. As simple as that. And yeah, Should be good. So let's try. Should be good. Oh, I forgot. Let's minus. Okay, so it receives damages. That's kind of bad. Yeah, there too. So let's check this. How is it? Target is this. Data. I mean, let's just go in. Find. So there is a status. Friendship power. Yeah. Wait, what? Only that? Ah. Oh, right. I haven't... Alright, I haven't loaded the status. Oh, but... Huh. I'm not sure what I should do with that. Should I load the status? Or I guess that's something that should be... Huh. I don't like that. Should I copy? I mean, ideally, I guess I should copy everything in the JSON. Because when I apply a status, it's like the JSON copied. Maybe I don't think so, right? Like status data, status item, status loader. Yeah, that's what I want, and I have the ID. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Probably. Is it? Yeah. So status is right. I don't know if it's really something I should do. What if I... So yeah, right now it's trying to attack my character, right? So let's continue. Find component. I should have a component. Of course, it's not going to find anything. So yeah, shield. Okay, it's actually ID and it has some stuff. So yeah, it's actually good. It's actually good. So that means I should be able to get status. Yeah, status. Status is fine. status data from the ID. What is the status data? Wait, was I even? Yeah. So I get the ID. Okay. So, all right. I'm loading it, right? Get default data. Huh? All right. Okay, I understand now. On that end, yeah, it's like hard coded. It's like hard coded. Like it's so much hard coded. Okay, let's try to make it better. How am I loading a status? I don't know. I'm not even loading one, actually. Yeah, because it's a class. Wait, how am I even loading that? How? Oh, right, it's because... Okay, this one was hard-coded. But I actually have one that is not hard-coded. And this is... generic status. That is inheriting from that. So we have get all of this, get all of that. And inside I have like other data, another kind of data. Yeah, get default data. What is that? Anyway, I guess let's just make it special. If this is not generic status, then we continue, I suppose, because I mean, I'm not handling that. I mean, I'm going to have other things, so handle. Okay. Then that means okay. I mean, fine. So status.data components. And yeah, and we should have some stuff. I mean, I guess components can actually... Oh, let me think. It could be a string, it could be... But in any case, I should have... Oh. Instead of relying on dictionaries every time, I guess... Data... I guess it's more of get get components. Which returns an array, an empty array, I suppose, at first. But if it's generic, then that's going to be data components. Yeah, that's kind of so bad. No, that's fine. Let's do a get. Okay. So this time, instead of this, I can just go for stages that get components. And that's it, I don't even need this, right? So we get the components, we loop through the components, and we do stuff, and that's it. Let's try. Let's not try here. Oh wait, I full screened. Where was it? There. I really need to close the other scenes. Here we go. Okay, so 1, 2. This one is supposed to be invincible. I don't have that mages, I do. Boom. So do you have that or not? We have the status. Guess I should add like, I don't know. Anyways, status, components. Invincibility, oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's a variant? Wait, what? I guess it's a string. Okay. We can try again. I mean, this time it should be fine, because it looped through that thing, so... Boom. Yeah, we have it. So it did find it. So it becomes invincible, 0 damages, and yeah, that's great. And yeah, 0 damages. So if I attack, it's going to deal 0 damages because it's invincible. No matter what. Great. 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 So great. Invincible. So now I have to handle the callback part of this, which is here, the trigger. So this is handled, we have components. Now I have to, yeah, I feel like I should have added different tasks related to that instead of going right to it, but that's fine. So now I have triggers. Condition effect. So on ally removed. Let's have a check at player what? Player fields. Because of this, character removed, character added. So I can probably do something with this. I don't really want to hardcode it here, actually. I want to bind to this function. Maybe add a new node related to status. I mean, I do have status updater, right? Player state. Status updater. I do have that. I do have it. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, I have the player fields. Oh wait, I copied again. So that means on character removed. Here we go. Reconnect. Do lines to comment player? No. No, never. Actually, I don't know. I mean, that's fine. That should be fine. Should be fine. As long as we push a command. Well, push a command. Yeah. Uncharacter removed. So when this happens, I'm trying to trigger things, right? So I mean, let's make it like a bit better, right? I mean, it's supposed to be a battle character. Slots. All right. I don't care. Oh. Oh no. Removed character. Removed character slot. And I guess for every slot, we get the character. If character is null, I mean, it's like different. It's actually I feel that get valid characters. This is a battle character. No, never mind. Yeah, wait. Yeah, this is. What? Yeah, great. Duplicate the list, not so deep. No. I don't want to duplicate. I'm getting the status data. I'm finding the status. And now I have to check the get triggers. It's an array of triggers, I guess. Normally. Yeah. Yeah. And in the I opened so many files again. What was it called? I mean, it's basically status something, like something status, generic status. Now I can just return instead triggers. Oh, triggers. So I get it. Yeah. And now for every trigger. Again. My god. So many things. But I guess it's kind of necessary. I did want those triggers a while ago, but I didn't know how to implement them. So I'm glad I do know. I'm glad I know. So now I have the trigger for each trigger. So what am I gonna do? I mean, I know it's not optimized. I know I shouldn't loop through that and just have a list directly ready for that, but I mean, yeah, that's fine. There shouldn't be then that many things, so it shouldn't be that long anyways, and I can optimize it when I want, when I need to. So now, status. Friendship power, so I have this, right? If ID, I guess it's supposed to be a dictionary. Uh, so trigger the dictionary. I don't know. Hmm. If it's not, I'm just going to push error. Trigger should be a dictionary. Now we can get the ID. Trigger ID. That is a string name, I suppose. And if it is, then we compare to... Yeah, that's like a lot. I should totally put that in a separate function. And we check if it's unaligned removed. And if it is, then we trigger the trigger, execute trigger, run trigger. I mean, it would have to be the effect executor, right? Something like that. But I can try to execute it here. Trigger data, the dictionary. Yeah, what is that even about? Delay status. So I did want to do something. Kill. Yeah, I guess I do want to kill. 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, why is the... I feel like the sound is really low. But maybe it's just because it's not playing the... I don't know the instrument. Yeah, it's fine. probably. Play effect. Let me set something. Yeah. Oh, actually. Okay. So we have the try exec. Wait. It's not yet. Wait, I do have. Wait, what? Where am I? Where am I? I can actually do that? Method resource loader. Play effect. I don't understand. But that's fine. So yeah, there's basically the condition, right? That is important. So let's check that. Execute trigger. We have this. I guess it's trigger data actually. Now I'm going to get the condition. Or maybe it's only one. Only chun, so it's one. Yeah, I mean I could have a named or, right? So yeah, of course it's only one. I guess by default it's gonna be true, right? Makes sense. I guess it's yeah, okay. I remember. It's oh, I don't have 4 booleans. Oh, I don't have booleans. Let's make this one. I guess everything should get through here, actually. Totally. Get boolean. We get trigger data condition. Good. So yeah, I'm getting things, but I don't even know if it's a name or not. So let's fix get name. Do I need to percent? I'm not sure. Oh, this one. Yeah. This. I'm getting the ID here. Status ID. It should be the same. Okay, good. It's a string. Let's replace that by a string name. Oh. Oh. And now I can replace it by a string name here. Yeah, let's optimize things. Let's optimize things. String name, string name. Good. Register status. Status.getID. Okay. This is a string name. What about extends status? Well, iStatus. Alright. Yeah, so the ID here was a string name, but it didn't return. It's the correct thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's been a string name everywhere. I'm so glad a string name exists. That's such a blessing. That's such a blessing. Because basically, for those that don't know the difference, string name has O1 comparison compared to a string, where usually you compare every character. And the reason for the O1 is because it's hashed. So yeah. It's pre-computed. A unique number is pre-computed for each hash, and not for each hash, but for each string name. Because it's not necessarily a hash, you could say. Well, I mean, it depends how you define a hash, but yeah. So I mean, I guess this is ID, this is ID. Like everything should be a string name, if possible, for optimization. So then we execute, we get the condition. If the condition is true, then we do something. Then we do something, I don't know what, but we shall do something. Friendship power. Effect. Oh wait, no, there is a condition. Oh wait, that's... alright, that's not a boolean. I'm kind of stupid. What? Yeah. Here we go. So it's actually a dictionary. Yeah, boolean would have been kind of stupid. Condition data. And by default it's like an empty dictionary. If it's empty, then we return. If it's not, then we evaluate. Evaluate is the word. Evaluate trigger condition. And actually it's going to be easier than that. It's going to be like this. And we return true if there is no condition. Logic. If this, then we run the effect, right? So run trigger effect. Now we're going to pass the trigger data. Or actually, Yeah, it's a trigger data, I suppose. And at the end we return, I mean, I guess it depends. Condition and be alive, right? Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard-coded for now, but please bear with me. Please bear with me. So you have to evaluate that. We have to evaluate that. So we have to check ID. Yeah, it's going to be hard-coded as fuck. So condition dot, well, let's get from the dictionary, and it's going to be get string get name, because it's going to be an ID again. So ID, well, ID. So it's going to be some kind of function. I guess it's a functor, right? Because it only has one output, and that's a boolean. So that's a functor, right? And that's a name, a string name. And now we can hard code. So hard coded to do, not hard coded, by registering functors for conditions. Okay. And now, and now, and now, and now. I feel like I'm adding my own scripting language right now. I mean, it's going to work. It's going to work, that's for sure. But well, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. So functor. If functor equal, what was it? Equal. Then I have to compare. So let's get A and let's get B. Condition data. Initialize and 1. So I guess it should be booleans. Booleans, integrals. I mean, it could be integrals. Oh yeah. I have to specify if it's a variable or string. I just realized it's not going to work anymore. Maybe something like this. This. That's a variable in JavaScript, right? So maybe that's like the kind of thing that could be okay. So we have A and B. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Whoa. Condition data dot get A. By default is going to be null. Same here. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean B, okay. If A equal null or B equal null, then we return A equals B maybe. Let's just return false, shall we? Like return A equal B. I mean, let's do this. And let's have if A is a string. Evaluates variables. So this is going to be a name, like string name. No, just a string. Well, actually, I don't know. String name. And this is going to return something, I don't know what. Variant. We're going to evaluate both of those variables. Yeah, I'm doing my own programming language. I mean, it's kind of very different still. Yeah, no, that's not a programming language. That's very different. Like structure-wise, but I mean, yeah. So evaluate variable. We have A. If A is string. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. If this is a string, or if this is a string, let's say, then A dot. Well, let's get the first character. Can I get? Wait. What? Wait, what? Can it be an empty string? I mean, if A dot length is higher than 0, then we have A0. If this is equal to this, wait, yeah. If this is equal, then this is a variable. And we are going to get variable name. And this is just going to be a split or expect. Oh yeah, it has to be. It's a character, right? So something like this. Then we get A. Can I? You're a string, right? Shit. Okay. Please help me. Help me. Ah. Oh wait, it's actually not compiling. Too few arguments for get name. Get name. What? Oh, this. Oh, I need the defaults, right? So I guess default is this. Yeah, okay. And by default we return true because that means there is no condition. Or could not evaluate. Could not identify functor. Functor. Will not find functor this. Okay, no, that means I should be able to do a dot something and have the auto-completion. Maybe not. A dot a. Now I have a str. And now, okay, I can do that. Oh, begins with. I actually have begins with. So I can actually do this. So yeah, I can actually do that. It is crashing if there's nothing. I guess not, it's not supposed to. I hope. If you know about it, then please tell me. Let me know. And now that we have the string, then split, like remove character. Or like sub, I guess? Substring. Oh yeah, substring. I like that. 2 - 1 to the end. Variable value. So we have the variable value. That is a string. And now I'm basically going to replace the variable. Like, I guess it's going to be a while, maybe. It is going to be get variable value from variable name. Like variable value, wait. Variable name, my bad. And now I do a equals get variable value, variable name. And the thing is, if the value of the variable is another variable, then it's basically looping. And it's not a recursion, so we don't have to worry about the stack. It's looping, looping, looping. And at one point it should get replaced and return the correct value. Like the row value, which should be good. It's like a reference. And we can have references to references, like pointers. It's like a pointer, basically. It's a pointer. Yeah. It's actually a pointer. So if variable name equal initialize, then we return player fields. I mean, it's kind of simple. Get valid characters dot size. I mean, wait, do I really? Wait, I really remove this? Okay. I mean, fine. So okay, I'm retrieving NVLIs, I'm returning this, and if this is something else, then push error could not get variable value. And in that case, I just return. I don't know, null. Yeah, null, I guess. Yeah, null is actually good. Null is good. Because then I evaluate variable. I get those. And yeah, if it's null, it's, you know, getting null too. So that's great. Yeah. And if it's null, it's returning null directly, so that's fine. Then I compare, and I guess that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's great. That's great. I mean, it should be working, that means. Evaluate trigger expression condition. And then we have to run the effect, the actual effect, which is destroy. So it's more like trigger data dot dictionary helpers get string. I mean, it shouldn't really be that, but yeah. By default, it's nothing. Effect string. And I guess modern. I mean, let me think. Let me think. Because I know that there is a status that is delay status that is setting kill to true for itself. So maybe if I set, yeah, let's just do something simple and stupid. For now. So this is basically going to be if this is destroy, or like kill. Yeah, this is going to be kill. That's like easy to understand. That's like the name I've used before. So if this is this, then status data. Oh right, I don't have the status data. Right. I just have the trigger data. I guess I can always put the owner. Status data. Because that's the context, right? So I do need the context. I set the kill. What is that? What is that? Wait, play effect. Oh yeah, I'm playing the effect that was saved, because that was the delay. And the delay like delays an effect, so then I play it. But in my case I don't need that. I just kill, right? Okay, this is a lot. That was a lot to code. So 130, okay. Room battle. Let's put to 1. Everyone. Okay, so I can't attack this one. Good. Now, what if I kill, attack, kill, removed? Wait, it wasn't right away though. But now I can kill. It's working. I can't believe it. I mean, I can. I can. But that's crazy. That's so good. Now I have conditions. I have support for conditions. I'm like so glad I did this. Ideally, I really need a graph though. I really need a graph. So yes, there's still a problem. Minus. Because the effect is not disappearing right away. It's like disappearing at the end of the turn. I don't get why. I don't understand why. So let's do something. Let's do this. And now we are going to minus attack. So yeah, it's not working. The effect is actually not removed. It's only removed at the end of the turn for some reason. Because I have to update it. Status updater. Oh wait. Never mind. Oh. Oh, refresh status list. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I guess at the end I should do something like that. Should refresh false, and if it's setting something, I mean, I don't even know if it's setting something actually. So yeah, let's just refresh just in case. Character not declared. Yeah, removed character. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this one. Wait, yeah. So here. Yeah, huh. I guess that's... Huh. Huh. I don't have the target. I don't have the... Because I don't know if, like... Okay. I mean, I guess the status is dependent on a character, right? So I mean, it makes sense that... It makes sense that I add the character here. And if I do, it makes sense that I refresh the status list for this one. Right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, good. Okay. Oh yeah, it was instant right now, so it worked. It worked. It actually worked. That took some time to process, but it actually worked. Yeah, okay, so it worked perfectly. It worked perfectly. So now I can put back the default health. And yeah, that means the thing is working. I mean, That means I can also like put 5 here. Or like 10. I mean 5 is fine. Because if I try to attack this one, it's not gonna work. So yeah, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. So I have to let's kill this one. Oh yeah, I actually have to kill it like really hard. Then I can only attack this one, but I push it, and then they have to advance. I really have to make the animation. And then I can target this guy. But I guess I can... I forgot about that. I really don't like the -3 damages. I might remove it. Yeah, the -3 damages is like ruining every puzzle. Because that means I can just do this, then do this, then another shield. And I can survive. And I can actually kill the one that does a lot of damage is like that. I mean, actually, can I? Wait, I might actually die. No, I won't. Actually, wait. Minus. Yeah, I won't die if I don't have any damage. Yeah, the -3 damage is like... That sucks. I mean, I could add another effect that gets immune to card damages, but that would be like so bad. That would add more and more complexity, and I don't really like that. Hmm. Hmm. Because if I remove this card, then I mean it's removing like a lot. Like maybe the 3 action points is just too much. Like 1 could be enough. I don't know. Maybe I can increase the cost like crazy. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't like this card. Shadow Sting. Yeah. But I feel like this is the card that players are going to prefer because this is the most, the less complex one, right? So I really don't know about this. And I mean, without it, there's like... we have even less cards. So that means I really need to add like some kind of card that actually helps, you could say. Maybe some card that is... oh, conditional. Oh yeah. Like deal plus... deal 2 damages or 3 if there is an enemy in front or something like that. Yeah, yeah, like something positional. Wait. Yeah, but I want to boost, right? I want to boost allies. So I mean that... oh, I guess that's like an effect like League of Legends plus like on hit... well, how do you call that in League of Legends? On hit effects, on hit damages. Okay. Attack effects. On hit. Never mind. Oh, the engine. Huh. So raw damages. That's such a gold mine. That's such a gold mine. I didn't know that it was like... I mean, this is kind of not that good, but yeah, this part is like really great. I didn't know it was like specified here. So damage types: physical, magic, true damage. Damage tags: basic attack, active spell, AoE, periodic, item. That's like so good, but... damage properties. Apply like... oh. Okay. Enable call for... what? Okay. Respect immunity, respect dodge. Trigger on hit events. Oh, we know that we like that. Trigger damage events. Okay, so then we have raw damages, default damage, proc damage, reactive damage, basic damage, spell, area, persistent, and patch. Script level. Damage values. 0 damage instances. Oh. Oh, okay, deals proc, but no damages. Oh, this one does! That's why it's triggering. That's... okay, okay. That's so great. Oh, that's why it's triggering target aggro. Got it. Okay. Wait, what was that? Here. Damage value modifiers. Oh. Oh. So yeah, it's like a specific type. I mean, that's fine. Subtypes. Physical, magic, true. Calculating damages. Okay. Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, okay, okay. So yeah, that was actually kind of. I actually want to study it quite a bit. I'm actually going to copy the link and save it for myself. I guess it's like more programming. Um, wait, what's that? Oh, who's that? Anyway, so we have all of those. That's a, that's such a gold mine. Gold mine. Gold mine. Um, what was I doing? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, conditional. Oh, on heat effects. On heat effect. So heat, on heat. Okay. The term proc refers to a mechanic that has a chance of triggering, which is common in games. League of Legends originally featured true proc effects. Your attacks have a chance to slow. However, the design philosophy of Riot Games over time grew more towards preferring on hit or every nth attack. Yeah, that's better. To purely random mechanics. Yeah. Despite this, the engine level label persisted. The term proc now describes all additional effect triggers, even if they are not guaranteed. Proc is used as a verb when triggering such an effect. Um, on hit effects. Okay. On hitting. Wait. On. Oh no. Oh! On attacking. So when a champion completes their basic attack. And on. Wait, you can cancel. And on hitting. Applied triggered when a champion's basic attack has hit the target. I don't know the difference. Oh, hits do not occur if the target is invalid, or if the target dodges or blocks, or blinded. Oh. So many things. Triggering on attack effects. So anyway, I don't really have a reason for checking that, but I'm gonna keep it in some place. So yeah, what I was saying is that I want to add on hit effects. So like next attack +1 damage and +2 if there's an enemy behind. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just replace. Yeah, I guess I can actually replace the damage thing, like really fast, by just adding a temporary attack. I feel like every effect is going to look similar though. Every card is going to look similar if I just buff the attack. I need a sense of identity. I don't know. 15. Yeah, that looks actually bad. Can I just modify the descriptions? Like of abilities. Commands. God, AI, character. Where was it? Oh, there. Never mind. Ability, basic attack. So yeah, I want to replace this actually because it looks really bad. Or this, or this. Yeah, this. Minus attack. All right. That's like so stupid. That's like so stupid. So yeah, I just want to... I think it's like the description, right? So get description. And format. Yeah, that's what I wanted. But then... Wait, what? What about this one? Am I using this one? Okay. So yeah, when I have an argument, then it's changing a lot. When attacks, frustration, okay. I mean, yeah, no, that's frustration, delay. Status item, data, thing. I think it's around here. Oh yeah, yeah. We have this too. And I should actually be able to improve that. Maybe not. So helpers format with BB code. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot I had all of that. I mean, makes sense now, but so yeah, right. Okay. Start and yeah. Okay. Key value. Oh, so it's ignoring in this case. And in this case we have I don't know. So left is plus equal. Oh, right. Yeah, left and right. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Suffix. What is suffix? Oh, yeah, what's after, right? Probably. Right. Wait, what is that? Wait, what is that actually? Oh, right. The things, right? These. The BB code. So I need the suffix, I need the prefix, and that means if it is explicit. I'm just going to change that. I don't know what this is. True. Oh, right. So what if instead I just have, well, I have this plus the key inside here. Yeah, it should be a lot better. How is it? So this is range 2. And effect is -3. Attack. HP to the target. Yeah, I mean, looks... I mean, that's better, right? Like, the minus is next to the 3 too, you know? So, I mean, it's like... Yeah, it's a lot better, I think. Yeah, yeah, a lot better. A lot better. Minus 15 HP to target. Draw 1 card. So... Let's... Oh yeah, you don't have the card that deals damages. Right. I forgot about that. Like direct damages. On a hit. I mean, I guess I have to create a new effect. But that's like so good. I'm like improving the gameplay so much. I'm so glad. So let's say I have a new status that is going to be on hit. I don't know. um, Damage on hit. I don't know. Or like friend breaker. Hmm. 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 I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I can actually add multiple things. Like +1 range, +1 attack on hit, on the next hit. Yeah, that would be a lot better. Uh, anyways. I don't know how to call my new attack. And yeah, the thing is, if I add in range, then it's kind of breaking what I was doing too. So maybe I shouldn't modify the range right now. Let's just... I don't know. Let's just... fire attack. So I actually already have something called sharpening. What about Dragon's Breath? Assassin. Um, Stagger. Yeah, let's call it Friend Killer. That's like so, so bad. Like the name is just so. Anyways, what are you trying to name? Sorry, I was trying to name basically a new card. Yeah, I guess that's a card actually. I mean, I guess that's going to be a status too. But yeah, basically I have my game, right? And I wanted to add a new card that makes it so basically it increases the damages on hit of one character, like this one, and deal more damages if it is like if the target is next to another character. Like if there is another character behind, maybe. Yeah, behind might be better because I could just focus an enemy in the middle. I mean, I guess that's a possibility. Wait, never mind. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, basically that's it. Basically an effect. I want to name an effect that deals more damages if the enemy has an ally behind. Sorry. So I was thinking about Friend Killer, kind of like splash damage. No. Splash. Well, I don't know exactly. I'm assuming that's it, but I think splash damage is like damages behind, right? I don't want to deal damages behind. I want to deal more damages to the targets if there is an enemy behind. But I guess I could actually make a splash damage card. You're actually right about that. That's a good idea, thanks. Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh, like, yeah, zone damages, I actually don't have that yet. I just hope it's not going to break my tutorial, the start of my game, but I mean, I'll have to remake them anyways at one point. Yeah, that's actually great. AoE damages. Damages behind, and then you have on hit 2 damages, but 3 if um, but 4 if last, if behind, if target is last, is behind, is in the back. Oh yeah, in the back. Oh, like if an enemy is close, let me write. Let me take a lot of notes. So the other one is on hit, 2 damages, but 4 if another enemy is behind. Okay. Choose the damage based on number and position of enemies. You could say that. You're almost talking a push mechanic that would move them back a slot, but if there is an enemy, it does damage. I actually already have that. This character already has it. If you read that, and it's like an ability, not a chord. It's like the attack. He's doing that. Like -2 damages to target. If the target is in front and the slot behind is empty, push the target to that slot. I might actually add damages. Heroes of the Storm. Oriel has that in a MOBA. Oh. Yeah, I remember, like, you have Vayne too, right? Vayne that can... I guess it's against a wall, so I guess it's a bit different. No, that's actually also against a character, I think. I don't remember. I'm actually wondering if my account got removed or something. I don't think it did. My League of Legends accounts, but it's been like almost 2 years. So actually, let me check that. League of Legends account removal. After how much time? Wait. Oh no. Oh wait, I paid something, I think, with that account. Never mind. Okay, okay, good. Only delete inactive accounts that never made any purchases, so it should be fine. Account is inactive. Did not purchase. Played fewer than 20 hours. Oh, okay, so that's fine. Does not own any rare limited edition game and type. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it should be fine. The tooltip and your new status seem similar to if the target is in front and the slot behind is... my new status? No, my new status is totally different. Yeah, no, that's actually kind of similar, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Let me think. I mean, AoE damage is actually a good, because basically I wanted to replace a card by another one, because my previous card was too powerful, let's say, and I didn't really know what to add, like, that is kind of unique, you could say, like, you know, right? That is different from my current cards, you could say, and without the new mechanics that I'm going to add. That is simple to understand. And just the AoE thing is actually kind of neat. So like maybe range -1 and on hit deal damages to the enemy behind. Well, deal half damages to the enemy behind. That will be nice. Yeah, that should be nice. Let's do that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's do that. You're right. So what? AoE. Wait. Yeah, that's actually a card I want, not a status, I suppose. I mean, I do want on hit damages, right? How did you call that? Splash damage. Splash damage, you could say. Splash. Splash. For now, let's skip friendship power. Splash. On hit. On hit, what does it do? Deal. Let me check some of the things I had. Never mind. Mana shield. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So on hit, deal half damages to the enemy behind. To the direct enemy behind. Splash is a Warcraft free term. Attacks have a primary target and do additional damage in an area around the target. Yeah. Let me check. Oh, it's a British. Wait. Okay. Why do people want RPG shots to have splash damage? Explosives of any kind. Not having splash damage is ridiculous. Yeah. Because I'm thinking a lot about League of Legends, like you have some attacks that do some stuff like that. But I don't remember the term. I mean, I guess you have Bard, right? Let's check Bard lol wiki. Slow damage enemies. Deals the damage to enemies within some units in a cone behind them. What's the original description? Initiate no something. Godot? 出現し、回収するたびに経験値を獲得してマナが回復する。戦闘時の移動速度が増加する。I think this is a cool concept to have mechanism based on the status of adjacent slots. Slay the Spire doesn't really explore that. Uh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, you're right. I'm just going to copy your comment. I'm going to copy your name too for the credits. Makes me think you want to give the player as many opportunities to impact the adjacency as possible, e.g. summon a wall behind. Yeah, I actually had in mind that I could add things like a rock or, different elements on the different slots, but not at the beginning. Um, Not at the beginning was my fault. Because that would like require me to do some changes that might be important. I'm actually not sure, but yeah, I don't really want to take the risk for that yet. I mean, right now I'm basically trying to speedrun, um, well, the tutorial, but like the first quest, and trying to actually have some base gameplay. Yeah, I guess, okay, if my goal is to have some base gameplay, then I mean, it makes sense to want to add new gameplay stuff. But let me copy everything you said. Yeah, thank you. You're actually helping me a lot. You're actually helping me so much. Splash. So yeah, Splash. What about enemies behind? I feel it. But I keep the scope reasonable. Yeah, yeah. I mean, not. I mean, yeah. No, I mean you're right. I mean you're right. Basically, we have our goal is to have a demo for Steam for April. So like we have 4 months, or like 3, you could say even 3 months. Oh my god. And yeah, because there's basically on Steam, there's going to be upcoming events. Here we go. We have the Deck Builders Fest on May 4th, and we need to update to create the game and ask Steam for, well, to participate in the festival like 1 month before. So yeah, the goal is to have a demo for the Deck Builders Fest, and we still have so much to do and so much to polish, and we haven't started the page for Steam, and yeah, there's a lot. So yeah, just giving some context. That makes me want to rush even more. But that, like, rushing is not good if like the start is not good, right? Smart strategy to target Steam events. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, Steam events are like those. I, I don't even know how you could release a game on Steam without events. Well, basically, my experience with games is basically itch.io for now, and itch.io, basically, if you publish a game, no one is going to play it by default. By default, like I mean, okay, let me change that. Um, no, I mean, even if you publish a good game, I remember my end of year, well, my graduation project, like Sicaria, itch.io. Like, if you look at, wait, does it have images? It doesn't. Oh, it does. So yeah, the game looks like that. You have like some trailer with some amazing music that I might not put. And this is taking some time to load, but the game like looks fine, right? And like the trailer is like, right? There's like a trailer, right? So it wasn't bad, uh, right? And I like there's no comment. I think anyway. So yeah, by default, what I'm thinking is no one is gonna play the game. If you just publish it like that out of nowhere, and yeah, and actually I got a lot of. Let me show you my each page. That's like crazy. That's like crazy. So the game I showed you didn't get any comment, right? But this is my each page, and this is a game I made. Okay, this is a game I made, okay? And the game is basically just some dialogue. There is no game. It's just some dialogue, like just some stupid dialogue, okay? Like really stupid. And like the game is basically just me in Godot having my scene, having a copyright free sword planted in the ground, like that. And it's not moving. It's not moving. There's nothing. There's no game. There's no game. There's just this dialogue. That's it. That's mad, right? But if you look at the comments, I have so many comments. I have so many comments. Look at that. Right. This subject, that's so stupid. And everyone is saying how good it is. Right? And how did I do that? Right? That's I guess the secret of marketing. The secret is that I published that during a game jam, as you see here. Wild, yeah. And it's a game jam. And I have other comments here too, right? And because game jam is like a festival, a Steam festival basically, and other people are going to comment on your game because you could say the market is like smaller, like you have less other games, you could say, like you have to um the mentality of a game jam is to go right and play other people's games of the jam, to compare it with yours and to have your own game um, here, basically as some kind of advertisement. And I did this, and I guess I talked to some people about it. Well, on the Discord server of Pirate Software, I think, and not even that much, right? And it just right, just people started just sharing it to each other and all of that. And yeah, how do you control the sword? To control the sword, you have to become the sword. Who needs controls anyways? You're a sword. Yeah, you're right. So stupid. But realistic. Like, you had to make a GDD2, a game design document, for the game jam, actually. And my game design document is game summary. You're a sword. Live as a sword. Inspiration swords. Experience being a sword. He's just some troll. I didn't have time for to make some proper game for the jam, but I still wanted to kind of participate in it, you could say. So I just made this, right? This this game is for anyone that wants to know how swords truly feel. And yeah, that's how it went. And I mean, it wasn't actually completely random. Because sometimes you have like some kind of success, like random success, you could say. And I actually have a document for game jams. I like making documents a lot. Um, game, this one. here we go. I like making documents a lot. So I have documents about puzzle game design, for example. I have some about marketing because we were talking about marketing, right? So I have like 73 pages, 72 pages of marketing with all of this, a lot of stuff. So documents are on my Discord, by the way. And I also have a document for game jams. And since I participated in some game jams, I basically noticed that some genres were more popular for game jams. And I recommend some, so like roguelikes. I have some examples of actual games, of game jams. Time management games, like Overcooked. Puzzle games. Games with passive storytelling, like artistic, artistic games, you could say. Well, contemplative games is here, actually. But then you have memish games. And I do have some examples. What do you use to make the graphics in these? In what? In game jams? I mean, in game jams, I basically didn't really. I mean, it depends on the game jam. But let me tell you. So this one is like a free asset. Like that's just a free copyright word, and the rest is just like rectangles. This one is like, oh, this one is actually everyone drawing their own character. Like you actually have 100. Wait, actually, you have 79 people who drew their unique character in the game. This one is like generated with shaders. Like everything is with shaders. It looks kind of bad, but yeah. This one is using copyright-free assets found on itch.io. So it looks like this. This one is a friend who made the art. Copyright-free assets. Other artists. This one is the artists that are working with me right now. It looks great, but if it looks great, it's because other people are doing it, because I'm kind of bad at drawing. For now, I suppose. Oh, wait. What do you use to make the graphics? Okay, never mind. Sorry, I misunderstood. GDD. Wait, is it the one? No, that's not. This one. So yeah, the graphs. So you mean in marketing, right? So yeah, this, for example. It looks, they have some serious graphs and images. Yeah, basically every document I make is, well, I guess most documents, some are like, from experience, like the Game Jams document. And they have references, but this one is actually mainly from a guy that is very known for marketing. And like, you can almost open any video and wait.
On the other side, if we look over here,
He's talking. Wait, I can't. Why is it full screen? Okay. Here we go. So yeah, it's how to market a game. And this guy is basically carrying every marketing about Steam. This guy is very, maybe you know it, maybe you know him already, but he's very famous. And basically a lot of things I have in my document, as you can see, that's basically screenshots. So like the graphs are not from me directly, they are like screenshots in this case. But you have like the source just under that. I'm keeping the source. And yeah, other things are or what? I guess the graphs I found on, like, I guess it depends. Like, I would say Google Image, but basically that kind of stuff. Basically, searching on Google, you have, for example, SteamDB, right? SteamDB that has a lot of graphs, and you can like, I mean, see directly for specific games. You have sales, you have charts. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. Yeah, yeah. Basically, I think he's saying very great things. But basically, my goal is to gather like all the resources in the world inside a few documents that are short but very condensed. Because in videos, like you can have like a GDC that lasts 2 hours and that doesn't say much, right? And my goal is to take that GDC, compress the content, and put it in the document so that anyone can see it in like 5 minutes. And yeah, and not just do that with one source, but actually have multiple sources about it, you know, um, about different concepts of the same on the same thing. For example, working memory. There is this video that is very great that I use for this section, right? Then different kinds of puzzles. Wait, what is? Wait, did I remove? There is a concept of noise. Double take puzzles. I have the video. Lateral thinking. Yeah, I actually haven't linked some videos, I think. Uh, I mean, this is about working memory, right? I think a lot of those things are actually from the first video. I think I did a lot with um, the first guy. But yeah, as you saw, there's like another thing. Wait, what's puzzle? Puzzle game magic secrets. So yeah, it's a video from the GDC, and I guess it has multiple. Yeah, okay, it describes multiple things. That's why it describes puzzle games in general. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, it's mainly from this one, and then you have double take puzzles. You have this. I guess for roguelikes, there are more references. Like you have this one, you have this one, you have controlled randomness. Uh, I mean, because different videos talk about the same concept sometimes, but sometimes they have different unique concepts too. So yeah. Cool, thanks for explaining. Sorry to derail from Splash. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. I mean, thank you, I would say. Oh, is that you who joined? Welcome. Just maybe that's not. I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, splash, splash, splash. Or like maybe piercing. Well, I actually already have some stuff named piercing. Uh, hmm. Flash. Two. Yeah, join the Discord. Oh, welcome then. Hey, hey. Yeah, that's actually. Oh wait, let me. I do not. To remember, it's like you on YouTube. And yeah, there's actually because basically the server that you join is the one for the channel, but for the game, there's a community Discord that is planned, um, that is made, I suppose. If you wanna join it, I can give you the link. It's not like it's very empty for now, but yeah, we're basically planning to have some playtests next week, like at the end of next week, maybe next weekend. But yeah, let's see how it goes. And splash damages. Huh. Wait, what time is it? It's almost 3 a.m. Okay. Uh, okay. Cool, I joined that one too. You should consider putting that in your default description. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the server is like, I actually made it like maybe, well, I was gonna say three days ago, but yeah, I still have to. Well, I'm going to make an announcement on my main Discord anyways. But I did want to make it like a bit more presentable because as you saw, it's like empty, right? It's like empty, and I still have to make things like um, specific roles, stuff like that, playtests, role. Anyway, so splash. Am I going to make a splash effect? A splash card? Yeah, I think that's actually fine. Do you think the splash effect should only affect the enemies behind? Like the one enemy behind? Or like the two enemies around? Maybe the two enemies around? But I feel like if it only affects like the enemy behind, it's like more positional. Right? So... So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hmm. And yeah, thanks. So Splash... Splash is a nice name. Yeah, probably the two enemies around. How would you call how that how would you call an effect that deals damages to those behind? Uh, yeah, behind only flask throw. Oh wait, wait. As in both fireball. Yeah, I'm talking more about the name of the effect. So like splash should be referencing to the things around, but then what would be the effect referencing to what's behind? So yeah, both fireball. I think that's fine. I flask throw. I'm actually not sure about that. Yeah, okay. A lot of difficulties with my game, but basically the goal was to limit the amount of stuff that the artists have to make, since it's like not full time and all of that. And you know, like if you have a lot of cards, that mean that means you have a lot of potential effects, right? And like characters are going to be animated too, right? and I didn't want them to like animate every card for. Well, I didn't want them to animate characters to make multiple attacks because, like, depending on the cards, then depending on the characters, then that could be a lot of animations. And for that, cards are buffs, right? And characters have their own attack. That is probably going to be like one animation per character, like one attack animation per character. Maybe multiple ones if like depending on the amount of damages and stuff. But yeah, and if you name it like for example Fireball, then if you name it Fireball and the attack of the character is actually totally different, then it's gonna be different. So yeah, okay, good. Yeah, okay, never mind. I can't give cards to enemies. Well, I can't give buffs to enemies. That's good. Yeah, just something like I don't know. But splash is nice. Yeah, I mean let's just do some splash damages. Splash. Half damages to the direct enemy behind. Okay. What about something like counter? I guess counter is the name of what I'm using. On hit, deal counter damages to the enemies around. We could have icon is going to be something. Components. I don't know. Maybe just splash. And triggers on hit, probably. There's no condition. And I remove the effect when I do that, probably. I guess that means I have to make a command for like the undo and redo, but that's fine. Let's call it splash, maybe. Well, next hit, this component splash. It should have, well, I mean the amount, but this is fine. So let's create a new card that is going to be called. Yeah, let's just copy that and maybe splash. How to call it? Splash boost. Yeah, for now the names for my cards are really not inspired. Really not a big inspiration. Splash boost. On hit splash. I have programmer names in my head. Like I'm naming variables, I'm naming functions, I'm naming classes, right? But I'm not naming actually, you know, that kind of stuff usually. So it's a bit hard. Mm, let's visualize. Let's visualize instead. When I'm going to attack with that status, what visual is gonna appear? Is it going to be some flash, maybe? Is it going to be some fire, as you said? Maybe ignite the weapon? Oh, could add a red flare to the one attack animation. Um, yeah. Yeah, oh. I guess I haven't made anything that uses like that has multiple targets. Yeah, let me add that to my IDs. List of IDs. To do character that has multiple actions pattern, you could say. I guess there's also a card that can create another card. I forgot about that. I can't do that. I can I? Like temporary cards. Like a card that generates another card. Hmm. Ignite the weapon. Ignite. Because basically afterwards I'm planning to have some mechanic called mana, with which I can, I actually use magic with the mana. So I'm not sure about fire right now, because if I do fire right now, that means, for my mana cards, then yeah, my mana cards could be a bit uninspired, like not very different. But ignite is a great word. Let me write it down. Let me actually search on Google. So, attack that deals zone damages, let's say. Yeah, I mean AoE and names, maybe. Totally uninspired. I mean, AoE attack names. So uninspired. Hammer. Vibrations. Oh, something like vibrations. Blast. Oh, blast. Oh yeah, blast damages. That's actually the name from... I don't know. Oh, after some... Oh. Some delayed explosion. um... Yeah, blast is explosion, right? Dodge. Splash damage. Um... So yeah, I was thinking about vibrations. So I don't remember the name. Vibration synonym, because vibration is not really shockwave. Shockwave. Yeah, I saw the Q. I knew it. Yeah, shaking. Shockwave. I think that's a shockwave I want, right? I think shockwave is like the good word. So yeah, shockwave. Wait, is it shockwave? Yeah, written like that. So name shockwave. Cost is going to be free because it's going to replace what the other thing I have, maybe? Maybe not. Now I'm actually wondering if it should be called splash. Splash versus shockwave. Ooh. Yeah. Anyway, shockwave. Cost free. Gives +2. What? Plus, let's say +2. Splash. For next attack. Something like that. Maybe. Next hit. +2 splash. So that means it will deal 4 damages in total. On top. So that's like even better than what? Than my previous attack. It's even better than my previous attack. I mean, it depends actually. Not when the enemy is alone. Or when there is only one ally. And I guess one thing is that it's not proportional to the damages you're dealing right now. So I'm not sure. Maybe I should have like a percent. Should it be a percent or should it be like a number right away? I'm not sure. I mean, if it's just a number, then there isn't going to be a lot of interactions with other cards, right? But if it's a percent, then that means it's getting accumulated with cards that increase attack, for example, which is good. You actually want combos. So what? I mean, I guess it should be a percent. Well, +1 splash for every damage, for every attack, maybe? Like, I don't want it to be a percent directly. I prefer like the League of Legends way of doing like +1 splash. Well, it's not really League of Legends kind of way, but like +1 splash every free attack, for example. Like every 2 attack. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's not really what I... Never mind. Hmm, hmm, Let me think. Let me think about how it should be. Counter. I think I'm going to... I mean, I guess the goal is to have like a percent, right? And on hit. I mean, I guess splash could apply on hit effects. But then that means it just splashes and splashes. Maybe. Yeah, the problem is that it's next hit, right? I mean, yeah, it makes sense though, for the description. I kind of need it. I kind of wanna put the next hit like somewhere else, but anyways. Deal X damages to the enemies around, to the surrounding enemies. And instead of that, maybe that's fine. Because, yeah, maybe, okay, just damages like that can be fine, because then we can apply on-hit things, on-hit effects. Anyways. And maybe that's going to be how... Yeah. No, I mean, having a percent is still better, probably. Let's have a percent. Let's say this is like 10% damages to the surrounding enemies. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Let's then splash, because this is now a percent. What is shield boost? For 1 turn. Yeah, I mean, for 1 turn. Okay. I mean, so this is going to suck, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. And okay, yeah, I know what's wrong with that. I know what's wrong with that. I don't want floats, I want integrals. So I don't want percent. I don't want percents. I want to stay in integrals. That's why. But next hit, deal 1. Huh. Deal 1. I'm going to be stuck on that. um, deal 1. Deal. I mean, is it 10? I mean, I guess that's fine if it's a percent. Yes. Yeah, I was just going to finish it like that. Yeah. So splash, next hit, deal like 50% damages to the surrounding enemies. Yeah, that's fine. Damage is not attack, which is pretty different, is it? Wait, what's damages actually? Is penetration counted as damages? Apply on hit effects, let's say. Okay. It's probably going to be rounded up. I don't know. Maybe not. And the shockwave. Shockwave here. Plus 50 splash. For 1 turn. So I mean, I guess it's a on hit effect, so it can be. Oh wait. Oh, that's overpowered. If I keep it forever. I just realized. But you can actually accumulate it over turns if there is no delay. So let's say for 1 turn. Because override it's like mana, and it's like kind of bad. Anyways. Change stat. Okay. Try add status. So this is going to be shield. Status? Yeah. One target sells output. So yeah, I guess this is going to be splash instead. Then we change the stat, we add 50, I guess. That's a lot. But that's a percent, right? So I guess that's fine. And I guess that's it. Let's give it to the player. Wait, which one was it? This one? Ah, shockwave. Cards. Shockwave. Wait, actually, no. That's the second battle I want. This one. Okay, let's try. Boom. 1, 2. Splash for 1 turn. And it's working. We had it. It was that easy. Yeah, it's so easy to add new effects now. But I mean, I just have to actually implement the thing now. But yeah, I actually don't have the name. I just realized. Oh no. That's fine. Next hit. Deal 50% attack as damages to the surrounding enemies. Apply on-hit effects. And it's still here. It's still here. Huh. Interesting. Nicely done, thanks. But yeah. Why is it staying? I mean, I think it's like... I think it was something specific to the shields, maybe? Oh yes, the shield is like removed automatically at the end of the turn. It's like automatic. So maybe I need instead something like... intimidation? Turn duration. Oh, turn duration. I have this, I forgot. Oh, so it's apply stages. Oh. I forgot about that. Well, it's actually changed stat. I don't know. Where was it? Here. Find status. Modify status. So what if I add this, for example? I'm trying some stuff. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to work or not. But we can try. Shield splash. It's not working. I mean, it makes sense though. It's making sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Ah. I mean, it's kind of more difficult than what you could think because of so many things to take into account. Like, we could basically one way could be to add a delay and then remove 50 again. But then that means that if the effect had been removed by another card, then it wouldn't like cancel the effect, it would like remove, so that's not good. I don't want to add a delay and just remove. I want to cancel. And for the 1 turn duration, the problem is if I'm modifying the status and add a 1 turn duration, then it's going to modify the status, not just this card, basically. Not just what this card does, it's like the whole status. And I don't necessarily want that. I guess I might want to automatically do like the shield. Just automatically remove at the end of the turn. Because then you have the mana, right? The mana lasts through through multiple turns. And I guess you would actually, if you want splash effects through multiple, well, if you want multiple splash effects, then you might just save up mana and use all of your shockwave cards at the same time, using the mana, so it wouldn't be a shockwave card, but yeah. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Turn duration. Never mind. I mean, I guess I'm modifying the attack right now. Wait. Let me actually check something. Yeah, what am I doing with my sharpening? +2 attack for 1 turn. Oh wait, it's adding a new change stat attack. Oh yeah, it's the stat. Oh no. Right, I forgot. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I should just do that. I don't know. Never mind. Yes, I guess that would mean I have to... Yeah, let's just remove it at the end of the turn. Let's just remove it at the end of the turn. And turn. Where was it? Max shield? No. Current shield. Augmented? That's a clamp. Wait, where was it? I actually don't know. Set counter. Final damages. Yeah, wait, I actually don't know. You know what? Let's go here. Let's open the game. Let's have a set stat value. Set stat. I don't have that. This, right? And okay. Let's have some shields there. It's actually not even getting triggered. Oh, because it's not a stat. It's a status. Oops. Theoretic, oh no. Ah. Ah. Remove, remove, remove. What about remove status by ID? Or remove status? Oh right, it's at the beginning of the turn. So wait, where is it? Never mind. It's not getting triggered. Oh wait, it did? Huh? I think it's some old, yeah, it's some old debugging thing. It's not actually triggered. So, is it in the player control? No, it's player state. Maybe. Shell. On. Turn. Start. Wait. I'm actually so at last. It status update Tor, maybe. On end phase. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. This is it. This is because there is a turn duration. Wait, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Huh. What? Okay, what if I do this? Am I going to see my beautiful shields? Yeah, I am, actually, I am. So yeah, this is the shields too, right? Yeah, shields. So that means I'm adding turn duration somewhere to the shield. Status updater. Maybe not. Wait, how? That's so crazy. I don't understand. Oh wait, because this is a card, right? Then I have the status. Oh, I forgot I had that. I forgot I had that. Okay. Okay, makes sense now. I have the default. Okay, makes a lot of sense. I'm actually starting to have so many things for status Cs. So turn duration 1. Let's go. Yeah, that explains. That's kind of a shame that Godot doesn't search through JSONs. Plus shield. Plus splash. And turn. And here we go. Removed. So yeah, okay, now this is getting removed. Just one line of JSON. That was it. That was it. Cannot receive damages as long as another ally. Yeah. So splash. It's a percent. 50% attack as damages to the surrounding enemies. Apply on hit effects. Yeah, now I actually have to implement the splash effect. So yeah, let me think about how to implement that, because I mean I can basically try to do the same as with friendship power, so like with a trigger, right? Component. Okay. Yeah, and triggers. Okay, trigger ID on hit. Yeah, let's actually do that. I do want the on hit. The on hit is like very important. Very important. Yeah, I mean I'm already adding it actually. On hit, no condition. Effect, kill. Oh. Wait, really? Is it what's happened? I forgot. Oh, wait. Shit. Okay, so I mean, I guess I haven't actually implemented the on hit yet, so yeah, I shouldn't. That doesn't do anything, right? So anyway, we kill. And do we have? I mean, we do have something else, right? So we are going to have an array. So kill and splash. And this is going to be maybe like the amount. Like the counter. Splash. But I guess it's like automatically using the counter if it's splash. So yeah, okay, let's try that. Status update door. Oh, right. I should really make something for that. For every character, status ID, status, triggers. Let's do a get status. Oh, I would have to return multiple things. Trigger data. Alright. Find trigger. With ID. Find trigger. Like, what could the name be? Get, collect. Get effects with trigger. Get on gather. Find. 3 AM. I'm definitely getting tired. Sorry about that. Fine. Triggers with what? Find something with trigger. Find triggers maybe. I mean, maybe that's fine enough. And the trigger is, what is it? On ally removed. Execute triggers. Yeah, actually this is fine. This is fine. And all I need to have is, I mean, I could even just switch this. Now I can just do that. And this is good. I'm just going to have the on ally removed. Trigger ID, which is a string name. On character removed. Do I need like the context maybe? Trigger ID. Yeah, I mean, I'm comparing a trigger ID with a trigger ID. That's, of course, is going to have the same name. You could say in trigger ID, maybe. So 01 for the comparison. And then you have execute. And yeah, should be great. That's actually great. On character removed, and now it's going to be like very direct. Everything is going to be very direct. Let me put that at the bottom. Yeah, on end phase should be the same. So now I should have on hit. I mean, I guess there should be additional data though. There should be additional data, like a dictionary of some sort. On hit, we can have the source, we can have the target. I guess maybe battle slot. On hit. Yep. And then effect is going to be splash at one point. So evaluate, execute. So yeah, there is this execute trigger. What if it's like an array? Yeah. Effects. Well, effects is going to be an array of strings, you could say. If effect is string Then we add effect. Yeah. Else, if effect is an array, we just have effects.assign effect. I mean, I guess we have to verify if like this is made of strings, but I mean, maybe let's not. Yeah, you know what? Let's just modify this a little. Let's have effects, and we're going to have an array. That way there's not going to be any problem. And we are just going to have effects, here, effects, yeah. And let's get the dictionary helpers, get array. And by default this is going to be an empty array, so no effects. For every effect in effects, which is an array. Then if this is a string, yeah. If this is a string, then we have, I guess, this. Kind of. I mean, we can just compare directly, I guess. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. And else, if effect is... Ideally, it should be like a hash table, right? But Godot is a bit... Right, I mean, we could just use a dictionary, but I guess I'm just procrastinating a little for now, because we don't have that many things anyways. So that's fine. And splash. So splash, what is it going to do? I actually don't even know how to trigger the on-hit effect. Yeah, that's actually kind of stupid now that I think about it. Why would I do that? Because the on-hit effect is just applying to the... Yeah, why am I even doing that? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Execute trigger not found. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Splash is damage. On-hit effect is really multi-attack. What do you mean? Yeah? Oh, splash is damage. So when I say splash damage, it's like redundant. Is that what you mean? But yeah, what I was saying about this being just bad is that on hit is for the character and when I'm applying the calculations. Splash triggering on hit is like attacking all 3 enemies. Yeah, okay. Not just the 2 around, then. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I was kind of wondering about that, actually. Splash triggering on hit. But yeah. Oh, yeah, it's like attacking frenemies. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I understand. But I guess there's going to be like some damage variation, though. It's not going to deal the same amount of damages to the ones around, I would say. Like, I think that's how it should be. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, not here. But I forgot where. If I check for shields, like penetration. Shattering. Here we go. Apply row stats, change. Okay. Execute attack. I have all of these. And yeah, and now I have status, find status. And I have multiple things, different things. Then I'm going to do the splash around here. So I could actually use the final damages. Is it? I guess if the enemy, basically final damages is if the enemy has a shield, then it's going to remove some damages. So maybe not there, I don't know. Maybe yes, actually. I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe it would be like too strong if you apply damages directly. Well, if you apply the attack directly, I mean. Because you can get up to 7 health. So if you deal 50% on both sides, then it's like 3 damages times 2. So 6 damages. Well, but I guess it's like a combo. Yeah, but anyway, I don't know. I said attack, right? Status, splash, deal, no. Final damages, as damages. Next hit, deal. I mean, I guess it's going to be in the same place anyways, right? But yeah, wait. Okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Final damages. How do you call that in League of? I mean, you have raw damages and well, final damages. Yeah. I think your splash shouldn't trigger on hit effects. In universe, it's a result of your hit. Shockwave flying off. Why then would it apply the poison from your blade? Because you know, the poison got blown away. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not sure. Yeah, because triggering on hit effects could be like very, very strong. But at the same time, like gameplay wise, that means you can combine this card with other cards that deal on hit effects, which, you know, would make it like even stronger. So you should add a multi-strike card that attacks and applies on hit effects to any enemies. I mean, I can have like a character attack multiple times or that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Should add a multi-strike card that attacks. Yeah, I guess it's the characters that attack, right? I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't know. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, if it's applying on hit effects, then it could, I mean, do something recursive that I don't want. So, I mean, I'm going to, well, I mean, I don't want to apply the splash anyways. So for now, let's just do that because it's going to lead to some problems that I would have to debug. So for now, let's just say it's a feature. And if I want to change that later, then I'm going to change that later. But for now, let's just keep it like that. You're right. Um, execute attack. 4 a.m. Execute attack. Yeah, let's find the status. Status. Shield status. What is this? Oh, right, this. Should I do that? Oh yeah, again, I can get the counter, I suppose. So yeah, we have the final damages. And is invincible. Should I still? No, final damages is final damages. So yeah, let's put that there. Actually, shield status. Set counter to... Oh yeah, I'm setting the shield. Yeah, let's maybe finish to set everything. And at the end, we have on effect triggered. Frustration. Oh, that's a on hit received effect. To do on on hit received trigger. So yeah, that's a trigger. For now it's like hard coded, but that's fine. So now we have shield. This is not shield, this is splash. Splash. Yep. Splash name, getting this. If this is... Wait, why? Why am I doing that? Oh... Yeah, anyways. I mean, I guess it's supposed to just be about finding the... Maybe it's about the counter. Maybe it's because of the counter. I mean, it's a high status thing. Right? Anyways. Splash status context. Okay. Target. No, it's the source, the attacker, in which I want to find the status this time. Like, I guess it's actually on hit. Wait, it's actually not the status that I want to find. Yeah, it's actually not the status. Let me go back to let me put it on top. And it was status updater. And we have execute triggers, right? And this is kind of what I want to do. So I guess I want to put it in the ability. Can I make it static? I mean, I should be able to make it static. Maybe not, because it's using... Wait. I think it's... Oh, wait. Let me try. Yeah, it's using the player field here. Okay, wrong place. Get variable value. Yeah, okay. Because I guess what... Okay, let's do what I want ideally to do. It's not... Well, it's on hit effect name. It's going to be like on hit effect. Then I do a trigger, well, execute trigger with this, well, not this, this. Or maybe it should actually get bound. Yeah. What if it's execute trigger? But I don't want to bind to every character. If only I had access to the status updater. But I guess I did want to make it independent. And I guess that's for the best. Maybe instead of executing, I just want to get them. And instead of executing directly, evaluate trigger condition. Is there a condition? Yeah, I guess there might be a condition. And then I want to kill potentially the thing. And other than killing, there's like the shockwave, the splash. There. I mean, I don't even have to go here, but yeah. I guess if I can trigger the callback somewhere. That is not bound to like a character, but maybe the battlefield or something. That would be like great. What can I access from here? I guess I can access the player field. Targets. Oh right, it's just an ability system component. Final damages. Yeah, let's have a target that's on stats changed. I should really have like an inheritance or something here. I mean, I guess I'm using a game. I have the status thing too, so that's fine. That's not. Where can I put that? Evaluate variable. I mean, I guess that's like linked to the ability system component, right? But maybe not. Player field and character removed. What about a player field on attack? What if I have like character? My bad. Character? Okay, yeah, I don't have a character. This is bad. This is so bad. For me. Stats change context. What is? Oh, never mind. I think I know. Yeah, that's the effect, right? Yeah, I think I'll be going to sleep. It's like 4 a.m. I have to think. And basically next time I want to implement the shockwave. Because it's like almost here, right? Almost here. And yeah, I'm going to note that somewhere. Programming to do finish implementing splash status effect in apply row stats change and status data. Maybe. Something like that. But yeah, the status of data should have a callback somewhere. Maybe I should just, as I said, maybe I should just use the command player and detect like on hits. But yeah. Let me search for some stuff. Oh, we have a birthday today. So I mean, let's raid. Let's give him a present. Yes, Hypno, I did raid him multiple times.
Alright.
What's this? Incredible.
So should have YouTube chat back.
Yeah. Thank you for watching, everyone, and see you another time. Bye bye, and please subscribe if you enjoyed.
Already changed the app software.